Yo, we are live. No intro music. Just here. I changed my camera angle. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That was pretty loud, eh? Ooh-wee. 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 I think that's loud enough. There we go. Cool. Hey guys, it's Monday. We're chatting and chilling. Evolve my stream. Whoa, hey, you can't even hear me. What? There we go. My microphone has no signal. Yeah, it does. One viewer, what up? Happy Monday. I didn't have to work today. Oh, we're just chilling. I thought I'd sit back and relax, just chill out. Got chat rocking. Oh, it's kind of like an automatic reaction here for me to like sit up. I gotta get comfy on the couch. Hey, 3 viewers. What up, guys? Happy Monday. We're chatting and chilling. I'm a YouTuber. Ooh, not really. I'm working on the road this week, though. I'm waiting for. I should cover that. I'm waiting for a call to see when I get picked up tomorrow, but yeah, I didn't have to work today, which is nice. My back's still a little bit sore. I don't think that sitting here yesterday playing Tetris, just like crouched over, was like the best option. It still hurts a little bit. Need some Robaxa set up in this. It's not a paid advertisement. I just need some. So we're just chatting and chilling on Monday. Canadian holiday. I don't even know what holiday it is. Civic holiday or something. Not Labor Day. But it is a holiday. Oh, it's getting bright. It was raining heavily earlier. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada bing. Oh, not too much going on. I'm kind of getting sick of social media, to tell you the truth, though. Like, I've been getting sick of it, but I still find myself, like, checking out Facebook. Kind of getting sick of it. It's just, like, ridiculous. Like, why is the algorithm feeding me videos of like chicks eating 19 fucking cheeseburgers and shit? Like, how is that even a fucking thing? I don't know. I've been on for 5 minutes yet. 3 minutes. Okay, we'll just wait 1 more minute and 20 seconds. 6 viewers. Hey guys, what up? Cheers. Drinking coffee. And I'm just chilling. Yeah, I didn't have to work today, and I didn't have to work yesterday, so I'm just chilling out. What is there even to do? I just finished playing like 3 hours of Tetris. I didn't want to stream it, but I thought I'd get up higher score, but no, I stayed right around 7,500, 7,600. Disappointing. So disappointing, I must say. Just did a speed test on my internet, and because I think it varies. Like I run my internet through my phone, so I think it varies where in the room I put it to pick up the signal. But I got like my all-time high upload speed over 30 megabits per second, which is weird. My download's usually like 200. Okay, I think it's been 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been exactly 5 minutes now. Okay. Now starts I was chatting, and now I'll start the chilling part. There we go. Not one single chat yet? Is my chat broken? What's going on here? It's not broken. Guess I'll just blab. I'll just keep blabbing. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so social media. I'm not digging it. It's a great tool for marketing. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm really getting out of it anymore. It was cool when it first came out. Oh, I saw that MySpace is considering relaunching as an algorithm, like no algorithm in their what they show you, like getting back to like showing you like only what your actual friends post and shit. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not a big fan of algorithms like feeding me shit, and I'm not a big fan of notifications. I don't like my fucking phone dinging and telling me to look at it. I don't like that. I'll check it when I fucking feel like it. I don't mind like when I check it that there's notifications on there of apps that I've allowed to send me notifications. That's fine. But I don't like it like going off I don't like the alert. I don't like it going off. Like, there's fucked up shit, man, going on. I just gotta say. I think everybody knows it, but like, I'm pretty sure this internet thing is like warping people's minds. Whatever, including mine. I'm sure my mind has been warped, especially like live streaming. Like that warped my mind a little bit, for sure. Getting right into it. Definitely. In a good way or a bad way, I do not know. It definitely like honed my manipulation skills and like my ability to like not necessarily brainwash people, but oh, there we go. There's some chats. Gabe. Clumsy. What up? Evening? Is it evening? I thought it was like afternoon. It's like 3:00. I guess it's kind of early evening. I was actually watching your stream a little bit yesterday. You had a panel. I usually just lurk, but yeah, I tuned in for a little bit. I think it was like 8 hours. Like the panel, it was in the morning. I turned it on. It was still on. It was like 8 hours panel or something. I kind of miss that. I was thinking about doing a Frostcast today. You're camped out down by the river. Cool. No, I'm not doing anything today. Just rained. Yeah. Social media, yeah. Internet, social media. Like the internet's good for a lot of things, like as a way to watch movies or content. So, but like there's a big difference between like watching a movie and like YouTube, let's just say. Because YouTube can be divided into like a few different sections, right? Like there's music, there's pre-recorded video, replayable video, and then there's live streams, and then you also have these fucking shorts, like attention deficit fucking shorts. But all of it has your ability to give feedback, instant feedback. It like, because of how YouTube's set up, it's like, you can comment or you can like it or whatever, and you feel like you're influencing something. Obviously, I'm not much of a commenter, but like I'm sure the people who do comment, they feel like they're doing something by saying something, right? You must have like, oh, I shared my opinion. Oh, like at least that. At least that. Went hard last night. Appreciate it. I was honestly gonna join in, but I think your panel was full. I saw Omate on there. I like Omate, so I was gonna fucking stop in and say hi. I like you too, man. But I don't think have I ever even been on one of your panels. I don't know. I'm just laying low. You know what I mean? I'm just laying low. I'm not really. When I used to join panels, it would benefit me as a streamer to like kind of like promote myself to your or whoever's panels on there. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going on there just straight up to chat. You know, I'm going on there as like straight up, like hopefully gain some new viewers, and you know it's a collaborative effort, right? Like, you know, nobody really takes the fights too seriously, I don't think, unless you're a fucking crackhead. But like to pretend that you're taking the fights super seriously is content, you know. So that's Norm Dorf. What up? 30-second influence is popular. Plus, people are mostly retarded. Yeah, maybe I'll pop on there and just say what's up sometime. Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to like, maybe I'm entering my midlife crisis now. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say if I just got through my midlife crisis or if I'm now entering it. It would seem that I was just in my midlife crisis, like as I'm referring to like 6 years of being MC Frosty and blue hair and shit. Mega Roll, what up? But yeah, now I just kind of feel like I'm retired. I'm just like coasting, like doing a job, working. You know, most people don't work when they're retired, but like this is just way easier than previous work that I've done. Not physically. Physically, it's harder. Physically, it's way harder than previous work, but mentally, it's a lot easier. But do I have hot and cold flashes? No. I thought that was like a female thing. My midlife crisis is more of like a what now mentality. Like, what am I doing? Like, okay, like maybe like it's a realization that like time is running out, you know, even though like, let's just say like unrealistically, I make it to like 60 or something like that. So it's 15 more years. Like if I look back 15 years ago when I was like 29 or 28 until now, there's a lot of shit that happened there. So still there's a lot of shit going on. I don't feel like out of shape or like, you know, because I've done such a little amount of manual labor in my life that like now doing manual labor, it's like I can do it all still to, you know, to this old age of 44. I might be going through menopause. I don't know what that is exactly, but no, I'm just saying like I guess the healthy thing is to like still set up goals for myself and use my time efficiently to like work towards certain goals, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying, guys, back here, behind the scenes when I'm not streaming, like, you know, most of the day I'm focused on my work and getting through that, and that's enjoyable actually. The guys I work with are cool. The job isn't that bad. It's all right. Things are cool. It's not that hard. Like, I'm not that bad at it, you know. And when I'm on the road, I don't really think about like my free time after. Like I just basically after I get off work, it's like eat and then sleep and then do it again. I'm sure like some people would be like visiting bars and getting hammered and shit in every city that we go to, but that doesn't work for me. Blacksmithing. What work you been doing? Yeah, I'm still working for the herbicide spraying. but I'm washing barns. No, that was just a temporary thing that I was doing. But these guys own a few different businesses, and like from what I hear, I may be being moved over to a different business at the end of this spray season, and doing stuff like that. Full time, full year employment. So that's pretty much what's coming up, which is good. More money. So like, financial goals and whatever, like I don't like that's all right. Like I don't really need to set any big financial goals, except maybe to like just budget myself and be a little more disciplined with my money. I think like sometimes I just waste it, like. But yeah, no, it's been all right. But yeah, no, whatever. So like I do find like it's all about time. It's all about time, I guess. I don't know. Like what else? I guess I'm just gonna work. But anyway, like what I started off saying is that like social media and like the internet has been fucking with people's heads, and I think it really does. I really think I don't know if it's gonna be a good thing or a bad thing. It's a really good thing if we're moving towards merging with the machines. You know what I mean? Like if the path of humanity ends up evolving into where we're basically cyborgs, then and that's a good thing. Let's just imagine that could be an awesome thing. Maybe it is. Directly linked into the fucking AI super brain, and you never have to wonder anything ever again. You have access to. Maybe we're headed that way. I don't know. It sounds pretty cool, but it also sounds like we can be controlled with that. If something is linked into your brain, that whatever that is, it might have might reduce your individuality or individual thinking or something. I don't know. First contact. Yeah. I don't know. Like, what do you guys really get from watching me? Because some of you motherfuckers have probably spent 1,000 hours watching me. Like, what do you get from that? I'm really curious. I'm honored that you choose to spend your time consuming what I'm putting out there. I guess with any entertainer audience relationship, right? Like there's like it's not just you guys, you know what I mean? There's like obviously many of people out there who spend plenty of time like listening to music, they're listening to their favorite artist or like their favorite actor, watching movies, watching TV shows, spending all that time. I guess what I get out of watching movies, I used to watch a lot of movies. I've toned it down a little bit, quite a bit actually. Yeah, it's a weird thing with entertainment, right? Like it connects you with something. It connects you with something that like, because like let's be real, like when you're listening to music or you're listening to, and I hate saying that, by the way, guys, like I love listening to music, okay, I love it, but I'm not doing a goddamn thing while I'm listening to it. I'm not really learning anything. So there's value, but I'm feeling something, right? So it's like there's value in spending your time feeling a certain way, I guess. I is relatable, I guess. New Frosty is all about value. What up, Sean? That's a pretty good observation, man. That's a pretty good observation, I think. So is that the effect of having money? Is that I don't have a lot, right? But I have enough. Like, let me just bring up my Perplexity here, okay? Not sponsored by Perplexity, but I do have Perplexity Pro. I can actually choose from all kinds of AIs and whatever. But let me just ask it what the fucking average income is in Cornwall area, just so that we can see where I'm at in comparison to the place I live in. You guys probably already did it and I already have the answer. So let me just get my slow ass over here. 1 sec. Quarantine. Okay, well, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out. This is a different topic, but I'm trying to figure out what fucking game the system is playing. Okay, like, because like, okay, so they had the pit. Well, I'll talk about that after. Okay, we'll bring that back up. But there's some fuckery going on. Okay, there's some like divide and conquer shit going on right now. By like just literally bringing Fauci up there to say nothing, like as if they didn't know he was going to do that. Like, what was even the point of that? Like, obviously, because before, sorry, I'll just dwell on this for a second. Before, it was like they divided the fucking people into like unvaxxed and vaxxed, okay? And the vaxxed was the majority. And they're all like ganging up on the unvaxxed, like, oh, shame on you, right? And now it's like the minority, the unvaxxed, have like the proof because it's been allowed to be put out there because they fucking making this big spectacle about it. Now they're like turning the people, like, this is a fucked up psyop, man. It's fucking because now there's a lot of anti-vaxxers or whatever, anti-COVID, whatever, people that are like now taking the high ground, being like, you know, they were already taking the high ground, and all the anti-vaxxers like, oh, we know more than you, fuck the elite, like all this. Like, I didn't get vaxxed, but I wasn't like, oh, fucking people are stupid for getting vaxxed. Like, I'm like, do whatever the fuck you want to do, you know? But I did go against one dude who was very shameful towards anti-vaxxers. Anyway, so now the system, like, it's almost like they're training AI how to handle different, at the bare minimum, they're training AI how to handle different human situations, such as being part of a group, being part of a fucking, you know, majority who's like, you know, believes in science or whatever. And now you have the minority who's apparently like in the right now, you know, like, oh, the fucking masks were bullshit, 6 feet is bullshit, like all this, you know, like whatever. I don't know the whole story, but and so now the AI or the training or whoever's observing gets to see how the majority reacts to the anti-vaxxers who are now in the right or whatever. Like, because that's a unique situation. And there's a lot of people who are now going to be like, oh shit, I was wrong. I guess we were wrong and I'm stupid for following the system. There's going to be people like that. Or there's going to be people who are like standing their ground, who are like, I don't know, free Fauci, like, we love him, like, oh, follow the science, like, whatever, I don't know. And then you've got people who are just going to like back off in shame And like, who knows what they're thinking? I don't know. Okay, back to how New Frosty is all about value. I was about value before. Definitely. I don't think it's new. The value of time. Chuck Buck. At least there's no Tetris today. I already played for like 3 hours. Okay. What is the average annual income in Cornwall, Ontario? Even though I don't live there, but we'll just don't put mean and medium. We're using Perplexity. 45,000 Canadian. Okay, this is household benchmark. Okay, wait, no, I don't want household. But I meant for a single person. Okay. Mean total income about $40,000, $40,960. And okay, that's the average income, but the median total income is 31,800. So after tax, that's about 36,000 or 31,000. Yeah, because you get more tax after somewhere in the 30,000s. But okay. So let's just say let me just bring my calculator out here. So before tax, $40,960 divided by 52 before tax is $787. And if we divide that by 40, even though whatever, that's $19.69 an hour. So I make $24 an hour. And minimum wage is like 17 something, I think, right now. Johnny Black, what up? Royal Rathcliffe, what up? I am rich. Yeah, so like on a 40-hour week before tax, I make like, yeah, just under 1,000. Like, what is it? 960, 980 before tax. So like, but the past couple years I've been below that on the overall because I only work seasonal. So I don't make that, but on a weekly basis, yeah, I'm 20% higher. I'm 20% higher than the average. But the median income, that's the point where there's an equal number of people below and an equal amount of people higher. So what does that mean? get you some Ontario ass big money. Yeah. And so anyway, so my point is here, the reason we're looking into this is because Sean said that the new Frosty is all about value. Worth my time to do something. So, like, I guess before the Frosty you guys really know, I was just like taking what I can get, I guess, really, you know what I mean? Is the plan to get to crew supervisor to avoid being exposed to pesticides? Actually, no, I don't want to run a team personally. I've done that. I've been supervisor. I've been fucking team leaders. Like, I mean, obviously, if the price was right, if they offered to pay me something, but I don't like. I avoid demonstrating any leadership skills right now. I don't want to do that. I'm happy just being told what to do. Yeah, I don't want to think for myself at all. Tell you the truth. Pull up my T4? No. I think last year with EI and everything, I think I was in between 35 and 40. I get 55% of what I make on EI. And last year, that was, fuck. What was that? Did I only get EI until, I think I only got I worked like 9 months last year. No, 8 months last year. Something like that. I forget. But I think it was, I think my income was around 35,000 total last year before tax. Somewhere around that. I worked from like May to December, I believe. But anyway, the point is this year I should be working all year long. And that should be going forward. So less time to myself. But what do I even do with my time anyway? Right now, I've been playing Nintendo and I've been incorporating a little bit more of needlessly coming online and talking and entertaining random people that I don't know. We're not really random, like you have nicknames, so we have a little bit of rapport because you guys have kept the same nickname for so long. You know what I mean? But I don't know who the fuck you are. It doesn't even matter. But I'm just saying that's what I choose to do with my time. Lots of people would be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why do you even go on here and talk to 10 people?" Like, or like allow 10 people to watch you. I don't know. That's a me thing, I guess. I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, the internet has warped me. Maybe not warped me, but like, let's look at it positively. Maybe it added to my life. Maybe the internet added it to my life by making something possible that I actually enjoy doing. Like, live streaming wasn't a thing when I was like 20 to 25. I don't think. Like, what year was that? I was 18 in 2000. So from the year 2002 to 2007, was live streaming even a thing? Harry baby. I'm way better than most of what IP2. Yeah, I don't even like know what that means. Like IP2, like, I don't know, like like I'm on a list of streamers and there's a lot of good on there. There's a lot of bad on there. I was welcomed into like the community of IP2, but not everybody likes me. A lot of people from the IP2 community, I don't think they like me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not like super crazy or racist or anything, you know? Real Blue Knot, what up? You do what man children do now in their mom's basement. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm just there's a lot of thoughts going through my mind about like, I guess how I can maximize life. I think that's what it really comes down to. And like that's a very subjective term. I believe we should all be maximizing life. You know what I mean? But are you guys maximizing life by watching me? Like that's pretty fucking that's pretty cool. There's just maybe it's my own like lack of self-confidence, but like there's something in my head that thinks you guys could be doing something better with your time right now. Like and the reality is at this point there's probably something I could be doing better with my time. Or is there? Is just the momentary feeling of whatever content I'm delivering upon you, is that just worth talk is cheap, you know what I mean? All I'm doing is talking right now. I guess like all this shit is really cheap. It's cheap just to listen to somebody fucking blab. Anticorp, what up? You can multitask. So you listen to me while I'm doing this. You do it while I'm doing something. Yeah, that's an interesting thing too. That's an interesting. I guess I'm more like. Oh, actually, I listen to music and the hilarious fucking thing, guys. So I'm not criticizing you guys. I'm just more inquiring. But the hilarious fucking thing is that like after I streamed the other night, like I was playing guitar and shit like that. When I was working the next day, I was working by myself and I was able to listen to, I could listen to music or whatever I want, but I was listening to my own streams from start to finish. So I guess I am pretty entertaining and awesome. I have to admit, like, you know what I mean? I see where you're coming from. I see where you guys are coming from. I'm not like attacking you guys or questioning anything. I'm questioning myself as well. Like, what do I really get out of watching a movie? What do I really get from listening to music? And as I said earlier, it's about the feelings that you're experiencing in the now. And that's really all there is, I suppose. That's really all there is the now. This is a concept I've lived by for a while, but I may have forgot it. Being in a relationship changes you, okay? At least changes me, okay? And I'm not going to talk about anything to do with that, but I'm just saying I was in a relationship for like 4 years, so that also that like fucking that changes how you like live, I guess, you know? Different way to live. Being single, definitely a different way to live than being single, than being in a relationship. I think for me, it has been. I'm not being hard on myself. I might be being self-deprecative, but yeah, no. So now I'm just kind of trying to figure things out again. And one of the ways that I was living pre-relationship is more in the now, I will say. Whenever I was in a relationship, now it's kind of like a lot of my mental thoughts are like thinking about the future and how I can set up the life or whatever, you know. I mean, there's a lot of different thoughts now, but prior to that, I think that like so now I'm getting back. I think it would be a good thing for me to get back to like more living in the now. I think that I'm thinking in the now. And why did I even bring that up? Because of the feelings that content, entertainment, I guess anything It's the feelings that whatever you're doing or whatever you're involved in or whatever you're thinking about or whatever you're consuming, whatever you're living, it's how it all comes down to how it makes you feel, right? And anything that's a positive, which is a huge spectrum, some things can make you feel great, some things can make you feel mildly good. I think there's a lot of space in between there. And I guess as long as you're living on the positive side of feelings for as much possible time, I guess it's a good thing. Right? You probably watch me because when you watch me, it's not going to make you feel bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I'm pretty reliable on or I have been unless I'm crying. Okay. If I'm crying on stream or something, maybe you'll feel bad for me, like, legitimately. Whatever. I had to show you guys that side. That was a conscious decision to show you that. Do whatever makes me happy. A lot of things make me happy. I'm usually pretty happy. So it's like, what makes me happier? Should I always be doing the things that make me happy? Or this could go for you guys too. Always strive to be the happiest you possibly can be in any given moment. Like, I don't know. Thoughts build you up only to break you down. You're a time traveler. Dwell on the past. Worry about the future. I'm here now, every now and then. Take care of yourself first. Don't do what you expect people want. Well, no, I don't agree with that. It depends what I'm doing. Like, when I'm working my job, I do what other people expect of me or better. And I spend a lot of time doing my job. And even when I was like doing MC Frosty hardcore, like, yeah, like it benefited me to like surprise you guys or shock you guys, or like maybe even do things that you don't want me to do, but you'll still watch, like that was like whatever. But in my spare time, yeah, that's what I mean. Like I guess I gotta to maximize life. I think that is a good way to go. I used to feel like balance was an important part of that. But I must say that working a job, again, I don't not enjoy working, so it is kind of nice, actually. Maybe I'm just getting my fill of life just because I'm working a job I don't mind. You're like, oh, hey, this isn't time wasted. This isn't time bad. I don't know. Give me a second. I gotta roll this. The biggest surprise is the uptick in live vids. Yeah, so there's a few reasons that I'm doing that. For some reason, I care about the fucking view hours on this channel. And like, to get monetized, I needed like 4,000 in a year. And I'm at like 4,300 right now for the last 365 days. So I'm trying to keep that. But August, I streamed a lot last year. From August and September till the start of October, I streamed a lot. And so there was like 2,400. So I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens when I go below the allowed amount of hours to be monetized. But why do I even care is the better thing. I don't even make that. I make what I normally make in YouTube monetization in like half a day's work right now. You know what I mean? So like, why do I even care? It's crazy. So another thing is I do enjoy just putting the camera on me, I guess. Why? Why though? Has it just created such like a comfortable, like, oh, I know just like playing Tetris or playing Tetris and having a camera on me, even double the fun. Okay, it's different if I'm like, coming on here to play guitar or whatever. Like, I actually enjoy playing guitar. Like, and it's more fun for me it's more fun when I know people are watching, even though I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, that's kind of, like, that kind of sucks. I've said that before. That kind of sucks is that I don't have like all I go by is like your comments or the number up there of how many people are watching. Do I have a twin sister? No. Loneliness? So you think I started live streaming out of loneliness? Or because like that wasn't how I got into it. Well, I guess if we go way back before MC Frosty, I used to have a channel on Facebook called Pizzle's Playtime, where I played Tetris, Game Boy Tetris, a lot of it actually, and poker. Those were the two main things I did on there for probably a year or two. I don't know if I privated that. Yeah. I think that would have been like 2016, 2017. Still working on talking. Opinions everybody likes, so they don't want to be scared to say them. Started streams because you want to change things. You are the true Canadian man. Well, I think we all want to change things a little bit. We don't exactly like how everything is. But yeah, no, I had with everything lined up in my life the way it was at that exact moment. And you know what I mean? Because I said it in a lyric in one of my songs, because I was like, after like dealing with the Cornwall police, there was no way to really change things unless you go through these stupid ass processes. Like, fuck. So I felt the quickest way to actually be able to change something would be if I became mayor, but I never really thought I would become mayor. But I was able to bring my message to a higher level, even though I didn't at all lean on my personal experiences. I mean, like, I think I mentioned that I had a negative experience in one of the newspaper interviews, but I never actually got into my issues with the cops prior to that. However, I did so much Facebook marketing that I'm sure people already knew what the fucking problems I was with them, like with my diss tracks and shit. It was just something to do. If, like I said, like if I wasn't live streaming or I wasn't MC Frosty, like if I wasn't live streaming, I probably would have been more hardcore in that shit, probably, because I don't know. It would have been a lot of work for me to fucking live stream knocking on people's doors and like acting like a complete maniac, like doing like publicity stunts and all that shit. I could have done that, but like whatever. I kind of still wanted to respect the process. I wasn't in there to disrespect the process of you know what I mean, of elections. Like, I think I showed it respect. And it put a lot of eyes on me. It really did. There was a marked increase in viewership for MC Frosty during that whole fucking thing. I'm a nice guy and such, but I ain't no eye candy. No. So here's what I believe. I think with the elections in Cornwall, I think that there's a lot of pull amongst like the unions here and like different organizations. Because there was a couple debates that I didn't even show up to that were like for like, let's say the, whatever, some union or some workers association or something. And it's almost like these groups like kind of tell, I think they kind of tell their members like what they should be voting for. Like they support it. Like I guess everybody still has their own free will to do anything, but I think a lot of voting power or voter power comes from these groups. But literally, like I'm just thinking how you could actually implement change in the city, because it really is like, I think the way they have it set up right now is kind of ineffective. The mayor should have more power than one vote on the fucking on any issue, in my opinion. They have an equal say as the rest of the council on any decision. Like, what's even the point? If you want to change things, what's even the point of running for mayor? Yes, you get seated on a few extra boards and shit like that, like the police board and shit like that, so you can have your input in there. But like, no, the way you have to do it, first off, you got to get the non-voters. You got to get the non-voters to vote. So what needs to happen for that, and I think this is why they're so reluctant against implementing it, but you need online voting. Because then those lazy ass motherfuckers, you like in-person voting and online voting. And I'm not saying this for like maybe federal elections or provincial, but like something small, like a small city like Cornwall, they can definitely do it. And if there was anything going wrong, like it wouldn't be a huge deal to have a revote, or like, if there was suspected corruption or whatever, it wouldn't be so hard as like organizing a nationwide. So I think it's a small municipality for local elections. Yeah, I think that would encourage non-voters to vote, to participate a little bit more. What up on the known? So that's the first step, because you have to, there's enough non-voters to significantly, like the voter turnout here is only like 50%. So, and winning for the mayor, the winner gets like 25. Well, half of half the voters. So 25% of the total eligible registered voters. And the next thing is so once you wake up those guys to vote, and then you would need to either form an alliance with other, like let's say you got in on council, like you gotta form a majority, basically. You gotta form a majority where like 7 of you are gonna fucking run the city, basically, because there's 12 councillors and there's 1 mayor, and there's 13 votes. So you need to get 7 people on the same fucking page. So you either got to get your 7 people elected in first, or collaborate with some of the other people who got in. And that's probably happening to some degree. I don't know, have any proof on this, but if I had to guess, that's probably already happening, and somebody's paying these people. Again, I have no proof, but it would make sense. It doesn't even have to be on every issue. But there's probably a lot of that going on in politics. Obviously, lobbying and shit like that. I'm good at inspiring and motivating people and have a real plan. Well, if people take inspiration from me, that's cool. I know a few people have. They've said that I've like inspired them to do shit. That's cool. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. One government check, one vote. Yeah, or they could use cryptocurrency. Like you could do that kind of thing. It'd be a lot easier, probably more secure with blockchain. Truthfully, they send you a coin or a token for every voting situation, and then you send your vote to the account of the person, like the wallet of the person you're voting for. Bada boom, bada bing. And nobody ever knows what your fucking address is. And recycle addresses for every fucking, like, you know what I mean? Or you're sent in the mail, whatever your wallet is. Easy peasy. You're new, but your life feels brighter. No, it is the power. This is what I mean. It's the power of the internet. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, this shit wouldn't have been possible when I was growing up unless it was on a TV channel. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm honored that people choose to watch me. I guess you get out of it what you get out of it. I get out of it what you give to it, which is your time and your interactions. And see, I'm just in a different phase right now, but whenever I was doing Frosty Hardcore, there was a little bit of an obligation to entertain you guys. You know what I mean? And fuck as many people as possible too. That's what it's all about. Everything can be bypassed. Oh. Yeah, so I don't know. They haven't really hacked like Bitcoin yet, right? Like, so it's like cryptocurrency could still be used, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't know. Change is always good. Well, yeah, like improvement is always good. Like, there's all kinds of different changes. So, like, negative change is not good, but positive change is, obviously. So I consider like improvement. Yeah, there's a lot of improvements. That has been. I'm definitely not afraid of improvement. I'm not like, yeah. I just kind of go where the wind takes me, honestly. It's true. It's true. I still have two fucking suitcases right there unpacked since I moved in, which has been since like June or something. But no, I'll be here for a while. Yeah, 2 years on herbicide spraying, and then there's going to be another change. So that's good. But that one, I don't know. I'll probably be sticking with that as a livelihood for a while, I would think. We'll see what happens. Go idea, don't work worldwide. Yeah. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but everything takes work, a little bit of work at least. Like even like listen, I've tried it both ways, okay? I've tried it working for the man, okay, working for a corporation, working all this shit. I've tried working for myself, doing my own goddamn thing. I've also like, spent a lot of time of my life hustling, you know what I mean? Like on the side, to like pay for my habit basically. But this current arrangement, I like those are all different configurations of life and earning income and like decisions you make and all this kind of shit, right? Like, and it all takes a little bit of work. Even fucking hustling, like you still got to fucking weigh the shit out and fucking bag it up and shit, and you got to like, sit around and wait for money to come in and all that. You know what I mean? You can't be like on vacation, and what are your customers going to do? So you're dedicating your time to, free time in that case to hustling, whatever. What point am I making here? Again, it's what makes you happiest. I'm adaptable. Happiest. What does make me happiest? Spending time with my daughter. That's always guaranteed happiness. You know what I mean? It's always see, like happiness can be chemically induced. So it's like, well, if I really want to get super happy, I'll just fucking pop some ecstasy or something. You know what I mean? You can't, it's like impossible to be like in a negative mood on that shit. Don't make money my goal. Well, it's like ultimately what I want to do is I want to help my daughter in her early adulthood. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's something that's important to like get your kids off on the right foot as they're an adult. I probably failed a lot of ways in her, like, because I wasn't there for a few years of her childhood, but I've always had it in my mind that I'll help her when she becomes an adult. My parents didn't really help me, aside from one time they lent me $6,000, which I never paid back because I had to pay off some debts. But like I had to pay off some debts. You know what I'm saying? But my dad was happy. My dad was happy when I decided I didn't want post-secondary education, because now he didn't have to fight. Like that didn't have any financial impact on him. He probably made too much for me to get a fucking student loan. Probably. So he would have had to take like a fucking some kind of loan, probably. Anyway. I mean, I guess my parents let me live there until I was like, when did I move out of there? 23. Even though I had a girlfriend from 19 to 22 that I spent most of my time at her place. But yeah, I think I moved out when I was 23. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Well, like one idea that I've been shooting around, because like I do have like here's the okay, this is Frosty related and I have to take a piss, so give me a second here. But like I determine how much Frosty is in my life, like how much, let's say, live streaming is in my life. Like I'm just so used to doing it so much that like if I don't do this to that level, I feel like I'm underperforming. You know what I mean? So it's like, why do it if I can't go full Frosty? So, but what is full Frosty? Full Frosty is something that I've like planned out in my mind to entertain you guys with, just because of the person I am. Sometimes that's a little extreme or weird or comical or whatever it is. So what I'm saying is like I could create a show that's like, let's say, a live stream show that's like weekly, let's say minimum weekly, and make it 2 hours and just make it a fucking awesome show. You know what I'm saying? Take all the good things or even incorporate new things. I think that's the better way to do it. But like the MC Frosty show where it's like a fucking, you know what I mean? I create a theme song, you know, like whatever. Because I did really like the Tom Green show back in the day and shit like that. You know what I mean? Not full frontal Frosty. I could do something like that. But then it's like, okay, do I go with the meta? Do I go with the meta or do I just completely do my own fucking thing? My Speedo. Yeah, I still have that. I also have a hot tub here. So that is on the agenda. Okay. At some point, I will feel like a hot tub stream. I gotta take a piss, guys. Sorry, I know we're at peak viewers right now, 17, but just give me a second. I gotta piss. I'm just talking about shit, guys. I'm shooting the shit, like whatever. I don't know where. Like I know exactly where I'm at in life. It's a good spot, but like I said, I guess this is all about like trying to maximize life, like which I recommend for everybody. I think trying to maximize life, and that's very subjective. Just give me a second here. Okay, we only lost 2 viewers. Perfect. Become schizo and become my own arch nemesis. Yeah, so like, well, like, let's just say I was going to do that, something like that. Let's just take your suggestion from chat. Frosty's going to go schizo. So I have to assess my previous image, okay? Because I have demonstrated a couple instances, maybe here and there, of at least mild mental illness. Like, let's be honest, okay? And so I'd have to create like the journey into schizo as well. You know what I mean? I have to build it up. I couldn't just show up one day and be like, oh, hey, Robert, hey, give me 5, bro. Like, like, I don't know. Once a month. Yeah. So, but like, I guess the idea behind something like that, and which is healthy, is like you're just having something to work on, like just doing some work. Because I have a lot of options for something I would want to put like a little extra effort into in my spare time. Like right now, I'm working on my fucking Tetris rating. You know what I mean? This takes a lot of work, but it's not really getting me. Aside from like, I enjoyed playing Tetris, but like I enjoy a lot of other things too. I think maybe I'm a little addicted to Tetris. Maybe like I might be maxed out on that. Honestly, I should probably do something a little more productive with my time. Probably. So then it comes down to, making music, obviously. Other things I haven't really done well, but I have like introduced myself into is like video creation, like and things like that for my music. Like that, those are fun projects. What am I, again, why am I doing it? So just as a creative output, just straight up because I enjoy it. So then it gets into what do I enjoy about entertaining? Okay. And like these goddamn platforms restrict me. They restrict me. I would have no issue like doing some really offensive shit. And I don't mean racist, but I mean like, just fucked up shit. You know what I mean? But you can't fucking do that on YouTube. You know what I mean? Go to Rumble? I'm not saying that I would, but just asking for a friend. Can you show dicks on fucking Rumble? Just out of curiosity. Foreign flag. Steal fine artist. And live stream it? Like, oh, wait. That's a reference to a movie, isn't it? Wait, that's, what movie was that? I feel like Jason Statham was in it. All these shows his dick. The Italian Job. Yeah. Isn't that a video game too? Huh? Creating a Frosty game. No, like it's got to be just for fun. Like I would really like to make a song that like people can like people like trip balls to when they listen to it on acid or shrooms or something. You know what I mean? That provides a really trippy experience for people who are on psychedelics. And probably most music does that for everybody who's on that shit, honestly. But like I don't know how many of you guys are fucking trippers. Why am I so eager to show my penis on the internet? No, it's just because, like, I don't know. I'm not eager, but I could see myself. You know what I mean? using offensive imagery. That's all. Like shocking imagery. Doesn't like I'm not saying porn. But like there's humor. There's humor in a dick. I remember one time on like I think what was that? It was one of Attila's podcasts or panels or whatever. I'm sure he did it a few times, but like everybody had to drop their pants. That was on it. All the dudes had to drop their pants on it. And we didn't have to. I think Zobeezy bitched out. Like, what platform was that on? That was that weird one that had like no rules. I forget. No, just shocking shit like that. I mean, whatever. Bitwave. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You know, like piss and shit too, maybe, or something. You know, like there's comedic value and like and shock value and that kind of shit. You know, just saying. It was Krog. Oh shit, Krog, please. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just saying. The point of all this, we don't need to speculate here what I would do. It's just like because I'm on YouTube and Facebook and shit, and they've already striked some of my like. I thought it was like on the right side of the borderline, but I guess not. I've already had my my good content fucking striked, man. In my opinion, you know, like just a little bit of fucking, you know. There's a few things I've done in stream just because I got away with it because I'm a smaller channel, you know. But like, there's definitely a few things I've done that, like big streamers wouldn't even dare. I don't think. Couple times here and there. And if I conform and like, you know, well, I kind of do conform already. But like, I don't know. What are we even talking about? But, oh yeah, maximizing life. I'm max. I feel like, you know, financially, I am at the max of my life right now. So that's good. Nothing to like super brag about compared to other people. But yes, on a weekly basis, I'm higher than the Cornwall average. I'm way higher than the Cornwall median. I'm not even living in Cornwall. I should actually ask where I live, but yeah. So that's good. Let's find out what the cost of living is in Cornwall. Let's just pull up my Perplexity. Let's figure out about that. For a single person, recent estimates range from about 1674 to 2097 per month, depending on the source and assumptions, with rent included in the higher figures. One source breaks that down to about 1703 total with rent, or 707 without rent. It's the cost of living in Cornwall. If you don't pay rent, you can live for $700. Common expenses for a one-bedroom apartment is often estimated around $1,300 to $1,500 per month. So I pay $800. utilities for a basic apartment are roughly $129 per month. My utilities are included. Groceries for one person are often around $200 to $550 per month, depending on lifestyle and source. Groceries. I often eat on the road. You know what I mean? But lately, I have been bringing lunch and shit. But I would say I spend about $100 a week on groceries, and then probably another like I don't know, $20 a day, maybe. So let's just say 200 a week to like feed myself and drink energy drinks and coffees and so what, that's 800 a month. Yeah, okay. So now I'm up to 1600. Local transportation is relatively modest, with one estimate around $44 per month. Well, I already pay way more than that for my car, but I guess I'm just paying off my car after that. Yeah, anyway, whatever. If you're budgeting as a single renter, a realistic working number is about $1,700 to $2,100 for a fairly typical lifestyle in Cornwall. If you want a lean budget without rent, the lower end estimate is roughly $700. So I'd say, I guess, I got a few bills. Like my phone bill is like $200 a month for me and my daughter, and then like my credit payments, they're like $200 a month. So I guess my cost of living is, my car payments are like $400 a month too. So food is where I can really budget it down. I can live off $100 a week. I probably spend more like $200, 1,600, 2,000. So 2,400. 2,400 is my living expenses, and that leaves me with like 800 if I don't do any overtime. Yeah, whatever. So yeah. I have a slightly higher income than average, and I guess I'm spending a little bit too much on food, probably. That's why I'm fat. But yeah, so as things are right now, that means I can save 800 a month if I really want to, and still eat well, drive around, live. Or I spend that money on like doing things, I guess. I'm saying that's after tax, my income after tax. Hmm. That's all right. Is that good? Like, I mean, it's definitely better than it was. So it's like, can I maximize my life better with that expendable income? Can I spend it on things that will maximize my enjoyment of life? Where when playing Tetris is free, making a song is free, sitting down here and streaming, I enjoy that. It's free. It's free. This isn't free. I got pretty cheap though, but or am I just gonna ride out the rest of this the rest of this journey, this adventure that they call life? Just ride it out. Be like, oh, who's streaming right now? Let's check. I rarely do that. But sometimes I do. I watched the new Spider-Man last night. It was like, it was okay. I didn't really think it was great. I don't know. I don't know. If anybody saw that movie, like, whatever. It was, I mean, I'm kind of used to like the Tobey Maguire ones, I guess. I thought those were pretty good. Maybe not all of them, but I thought those were pretty good. This new guy doesn't like seem like a Peter Parker, but maybe, I mean, it's not that new. What is this? His third movie or something? But maybe they're trying to be a little more close to like a certain era of the comic book or something with this one. Because if they, I could see it being, kind of like a little more comic booky, I guess. But it's kind of like these movies have been all done before. Like it's all like what like I didn't find myself like caring about the plot line at all. Maybe it's just I don't a different time in my life. I'm just not really into that type of movie. I watched Masters of the Universe like well, I tried it a couple times. I fell asleep, but I think I watched the whole thing like last week. It was all right. Oh, I gotta sit back, man. Oh, just gotta chill the fuck out. Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now, guys. Is what like where to go from here in life? I landed in a pretty good spot where there's nothing else I really need to do. You know what I mean? That's what's except do a good job at work. You know what I mean? That's all I need to do. That's like number one. But in terms of other things, I don't know. It's almost like my mind would benefit from like a reset, kind of, because everything's in place. And it's almost like, like, but like, how do I grow from here? If life is about growth, which I always thought was pretty important to be in a state of like constant, not constant, but continuous improvement. So growth, improvement. How do I improve from here? Like, sure, I could try and do things for extra money. That's one thing. Just, like maybe actually like take some lessons on crypto trading or read some books or something, or like listen to somebody, because I never really did any of that. Like I don't even know how to read the fucking charts and all that shit. Like I'm sure I could like sit down and learn all that, probably with the help of AI, learn at my own pace. That's something I've always enjoyed as well. But why did I enjoy that? I never really made that much money from crypto trading. I've had a couple get like half decent days, here and there. In the early days, it was a little more fun. I'm sure there's still ways to make a shit ton of money from a little bit of money with crypto. It's got to be without like creating my own coin and pulling the rug, which isn't cool. I already have my own coin. Maybe I just need to fucking get that back into shape. No. Told me what? Would you tell me? Because like when I was like, being full frosty there, it was like, like first off, the pandemic money was like my safety net while that was happening. Financially, I probably would have been smarter not even to do MC Frosty, just to collect that that money and bank it and do nothing in the pandemic. That probably would have been a better financial decision. I don't know. Not as in terms of having fun and enjoying life. Definitely not the right decision. So that's why I did it. But yeah, that was a good situation for streaming. XMR was the key. What's some other? What was I just saying there? In terms of being full frosty, started that. Yeah, so I had that safety net. But that gave me the freedom. That gave me the freedom as a streamer to like really just take my time and develop things, try different things out. There wasn't really any financial pressure to have to do it. And then like after the pandemic, money was like back to welfare, which was like like pandemic money was $2,000 a month, and then welfare was like 700. So, but you guys, I was making better money at that time. I rarely got full welfare because you guys of what you guys donated, but it was the safety net that was there. I went back on welfare pretty much. Like, I mean, I received full welfare when I ran for mayor because I wasn't really accepting. I wasn't really like encouraging donations from you guys while I was running for mayor because I didn't want them to be conflated with political donations, which were, so I had like a whole fucking disclaimer. Dope Scope, what up? Be back inside with it. Yeah. Been living here for a couple months, so things are good. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just talking shit basically. I'm kind of like, this is always what's on my mind when it comes to MC Frosty, like what I can't figure out is why I even give a fuck about MC Frosty show, like, or MC Frosty at all. Like, you know what I mean? But clearly there's something, because I keep streaming and I keep thinking about making music, and like I almost go like I did actually make a little bit of music a few weeks ago, so I have like a little bit of a beat now, and so it's weird, man. It's just weird because I don't need to do it to like try and build any type of livelihood. That's one aspect of this whole MC Frosty thing that's different. You know what I mean? Like, legitimately, I was trying to make my livelihood before. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it was funny to some people, but I was able to live off being MC Frosty with everything that was happening for like fucking 6 years. You know what I mean? So, maybe 5 years. But when I started, well, see, it started off definitely for reasons of fun. Like, I've always had it around, but I mean, this recent run, like in 2017, right before I started like making music videos and shit, it was like to troll people. I was using it to troll former band members. And my trolling at the time on Facebook particularly was top-notch local trolling. Okay. So for me to just bring MC Frosty, my musical fucking side project, out of the woodworks to start trolling with it as a weapon, basically, was fun. So the tests were positive when I just kind of started doing it, and there was always a little bit of support for my music that I would release, which wasn't much. I released my demo in like 2015, I think, and I maybe released one song, Trippin' Balls, between that and like 2017. So, but like my friends were kind of supportive of it, whatever. But then when I started using it for trolling, and then I came out with I Like Meth, that was still for fun. But I had a plan to like, just like, you know, shock people. Try to. And it worked. But I was still trolling. Like, that song was not it wasn't about me. It was for someone else on my diss EP. Landon made me as far as a live streamer. He definitely introduced me to you guys. Yeah, he definitely introduced me to an established audience, and yeah, I was able to work with it. You know, you guys kept showing up and encouraging me to continue. So here we are. Yada yada yada. But like, I could do more. Like, I could run fucking Cornwall social media if I really wanted to. I'm just saying, it's not that hard to fucking to do with Facebook advertising. This time, if I was going to try and take over Cornwall, I would try and recruit a little bit of a team. Yeah. To help promote my work, my trolling, basically. Cornwall's ripe for trolling. But I don't want to put the attention on me. Guys. I enjoy a simple life. I enjoy the simple life, and then there's no drama. There's no drama. I'm really living, like, I guess, like, this is what I mean by fun. But like, I have kind of set up myself to be like a disruptive force in this city if I really wanted to. Like, what I'm saying is that before, when I was a mediocre disruptive force to like the local establishment and maybe certain people that I chose to troll, I didn't have a lot of money to market my shit. I got more funds available to me easily. So I think I would be more effective this time around, round two. That's just like, but like I said, I don't want the attention. I don't want the trouble. I don't want any of that. It's not like, maybe if something personal happened, you know what I mean? If something personal happened to me that would that like activated me, you know what I mean? That's something that irked me real bad. But I'm staying out of trouble. I haven't had any sisters punch me in the eyeball. I haven't had fucking any cops like fucking trampling on my rights. You know, like, none of that's been happening anymore. I did the best I could to try and change that by running for mayor. You know, that was the best. But like, as far as like the injustices that I witness via social media and shit, like, the news people around here can't even post their articles, the local articles, on Facebook, and I kind of like that. About Facebook now, that Canadians can't post news articles. They what they do is they take a screenshot of it, and then, sorry, I was rolling a roach joint there, but they take screenshots of it, and some like the CUA News, they'll actually write the article, like the wording of the article, in their Facebook post, which is fine. But they've deactivated comments, which is crazy. Ever since the pandemic, they fucking a lot of these newspaper pages deactivated comments. Like, what? Poo poo pizza. Q45. That's funny. No. I've never taken a violent approach towards any type of trolling. No. The only weapon I need is an MC Frosty diss track. All right. And Facebook advertising. Because it would be, okay, I'm just saying, it would be so easy, especially if I wanted to cheat. Okay, if I wanted to cheat and use AI to create music, okay, like diss tracks on people, I could get that shit done in like 30 minutes. So like somebody says something online, like, you know what I mean? Like I keep my eye on all the Cornwall fucking social media groups. I fucking see what the big posts are that you know what the Cornwall zeitgeist is about social media shit, and then I just weigh in on these topics via AI created fucking songs and videos and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I could do that. I could get away with it, and I already have a history of doing non-AI shit. But that's cheating. That's cheating. I would have to make the songs myself. So yeah, it wouldn't be done in like 30 minutes or an hour or whatever, but it would be done in maybe 8 hours or something. Like, that would be fun. That would be like, just get back in there. Right now is the hottest time to get fucking trolling in Cornwall too, because like the fucking mayoral elections are coming up in October. Like I think they probably passed nomination day, so there's gonna be like, so like my cover's blown though. Like, you know what I mean? As soon as I comment on a page, there's gonna be like, yeah, you got 2% of the vote, you fucking meth head. You know, like that's gonna be what like any other troll out there. As soon as they see my name, who's paying attention to the election, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, listen to this guy. Like everything I say is gonna be automatically attacked and discredited. And that's a whole part of the trolling, is you got to make sure you get like legitimate. You got to pick the right person to target in your trolling, who's gonna like give you legitimate fucking responses and just get all riled up or whatever. You know what I mean? Your cousin's family owns Brampton. But what's the point? What's the point of all that? See, generally when I was trolling back in the day, I would like engage, nice, courteous, but disagreeing with the person that I'm trolling. They don't all bite. But the ones that do, basically what happens is they take offense to someone who's against them in an opinion, and then a large percentage of people will then start throwing out personal insults in their online debating methods. And that's where I fucking, you know what I mean? You start attacking me personally or something, insulting me to try and win a debate online, a mass debate. You know what I mean? Like that's where I Frosty gets activated. You know what I mean? Whatever. I don't want to go out starting shit. I used to be so high doing that shit too. It's so easy. I felt like I was just like trying to like I thought I was doing something good. I thought I was doing something good by trolling people who were assholes on the internet, just by being a bigger asshole. And I was like pro TLDR. You know what I mean? Like clickety clack, clickety clack. Mass debater. Like I used to be a mass debater, and before fucking South Park stole my fucking line. I mean, it's a pretty obvious line, but I don't know if you guys seen that fucking episode. I think it was their last season about mass debating, and like Cartman was like imitating Charlie Kirk and shit. Rest in peace. Yeah. No. See, like, okay, that could be a show. That could be a show where I like see again, I gotta take the time to like pay attention to social media. This is like the core problem. Is I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about anybody else's problems with shit anymore. You know what I mean? I only really care if you got a fucking if you cause me a problem going forward. If there's problems that have yet to show up, because I'm pretty cool with everything in the past right now, to tell you the truth. You know what I mean? I'm not like holding any serious grudges. I mean, like, yeah, I don't talk to my family and shit like that, but I'm over that. Like, there's no, like, that's just normal now. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, I'm not angry about the Cornwall police anymore. I don't feel I have anything else to prove, or like, you know, at least I'm pretty sure they're aware of my issues. I'm pretty sure, and they chose not to do anything about it. It just showed me, you know, the state of what Cornwall's like. I don't live there anymore, so fuck it. It's probably like that everywhere, is my assumption. Like, there's like, do I want to be a bastion for actual change? You know what I mean? Like a diss track, or like a mayoral run that you lose. It only goes so far. You know what I mean? I really got like, you know, I only got like the mandatory coverage of me, you know, like from the news papers and shit like that. Like, there's nothing like, it wasn't like they should have been, but like, you know what I mean? They like a true, this is also how I know the media is controlled in Cornwall, except for one guy, Jamie Gilsig. He's legit, non-corporate media. And yeah, no, like if it was real news, they would have been watching me while I was running, and they would have been covering the shit that I was saying. Like, for instance, me getting banned from the Cornwall Police fucking Facebook page while I was running I mean, I was banned before, but not unblocking me while I was running. Even though I damn well probably could have used my new mayoral page, which wasn't blocked. I didn't want to try, though, because they blocked every page I tried to contact them on. Yeah. Probably maybe I shouldn't have said my name in the post, like under my Ricky Dinkles page. Maybe I shouldn't have been like, this is Jordan Pops, and you blah, 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 blah. You blocked me, blah, 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 this is a violation of the charter, blah, blah, blah. I think I have a stream of me doing all that. Anyway, that was fun. I'm surprised they did not engage with me. Yep. That would have been content. They cucked me. You know? Especially when I was out there putting that fucking projector on their wall outside in the middle of the night, and it didn't work. I don't think my fucking generator was powerful enough for that projector, I think, was the actual problem. But they did not come out and you asked me a question. That means they were laughing at me. That's what that means. We definitely had cameras right there. Wow. Well played. God damn. That would have been good. They probably would have told me to leave and I would have left. So not to get any type of trespassing. They would have been like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. This is your second warning. Okay, bye. But, you know, it would have been funny because I would have been like, well, where exactly can I go? You know? How far away from the building do I have to be from this public building? How far are you trespassing me? How long are you trespassing me for from this public building? Just tonight? Like, what? It would have been interesting. God damn it. They obviously knew that's what I wanted. I bet you they had specific instructions not to engage with me unless it was fucking a serious charge. You know? Like public drinking. I don't think that was enough of a charge enough of a charge. I wonder if they actually had somebody watching me though. Like if Cornwall taxpayer money was going to the police just observing me for whatever reason. They should have never responded. Like this is how I really got involved with it. I'm sure I've told this before, but when I made the first diss track for them called CCPS, condones clobbering, punching, and striking. That was my first real diss track against them. I think that was like April or May of 2019. Probably April, maybe March or April. And it garnered a phone call from Staff Sergeant Chad Maxwell. And he said that they came across it or something, and he wanted to talk about it or what my problems were. I was like, "Can I come in?" And so I went and talked to him face to face. And just by them acknowledging my content at that point, that was like my first shot at them. You know what I mean? Like in diss track form, and they responded. I was like, "I got you now. I guess you guys do actually pay attention to the internet." Okay then. All right. And then I made another song because they changed their name from well, actually, I already knew that they paid attention to the internet because of this wanted poster I made for my sister, and they printed that out during an interaction with me. But so yeah, I mean, their name was the Cornwall Community Police Service. That's why I did CCPS, condones clobbering, punching, and striking, and then they changed their name to just the Cornwall Police Service. And then so that's CPS, and then so I had to do another song called Criminal Police Service. That was after I knew. That was after I already knew that they were paying attention to me. Oh, what up, man? Look who it is. Good times. Oh, buddy. Oh, Maji, bud. Hope you're doing well too, man. You were doing a sobriety thing or something, were you not? If I remember, if I recall. How's that going for you, bud? Could be wrong. But yeah, anyway, if the cops never would have acknowledged my shit, then I probably wouldn't have kept going with it. And actually put money in to fucking run ads and shit, you know? Thing's fucking empty. Yeah, I think we talked about. I think didn't I go on your show for after you got busted or whatever? I think we talked. Yeah, I was aware of that situation, but I thought you were. Yeah, okay, you've been sober since. That's good. Congrats, man. Yeah. I don't drink too much, but I do smoke enough weed. I do plan to trip balls at some time relatively soon. I'm due. It's been a while since I've like actually been alone and trip balls. You know what I mean? I did a bunch of times on stream. Like probably like 15 times or something. There was something like 7 or 8 shroom streams. And then there was like official shroom streams. And then there was like that's not even including the time with no name and shit. So that's like an extra one. But I think there was like 4 or 5 acid streams, I think. And then there was a couple other random times too. So anyway, the point is I wasn't alone for those. You know, I mean, like, yes, I was alone by myself doing a TV show, basically, internet show, while fucking tripping balls, which definitely changed it from just like a normal, regular trip for me, which is like, you know, alone. Aaron Shred, what up? Yeah. So it's been a while since I've tripped alone and like really tripped, you know, we're like kind of in another world. I just really like listening to music, maybe watching something cool. Music, yeah, just relaxing, closing my eyes and just like letting the music take me away, but I like that. That's my idea of a good time. Like doing that while it's peaking, and then like on the come down, like throw a cool movie on or something. Lights and music and being safe inside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like that. I think I got a good environment here. Yeah, there's not like, you know, like poop door or anything. If I would have tripped balls in that place, that would have been a little bit weird. But no, I'm gonna get some, and then like, you know, I'll probably ease into it. I'll probably like do like a gram or not a gram, like a 1 hit on one night just to like get myself back into it, remind myself, and then wait a few weeks and then go for 2. And then that's 2 hits is like, yeah, usually pretty good for me. Poop tour is melting. And the goddamn Terminal Cheesecake album cover. That is like my guide. That's my safe place to go and look at. I gotta piss again. Give me a sec. Yo. What up? Okay, it kind of worked. Yeah, another pack of smokes. So yeah, that's where I'm at. What was I even talking about? Q45. Oh, yeah, tripping balls. Yeah, that's gonna come up. Just chilling. No, I feel like I've entered a new phase of my life. You know, I mean, it's not that new, but I've proven that I can handle this lifestyle change from, you know, live streaming to like the real life, back to the you know, employment rather than self-employment. Yeah, I don't really feel like I'm grinding much, like at all. I guess that's a good way to put it. I'm just like coasting, which that phase has to start at some time, right? Like there's some point where like you just gotta fucking ride the wave. Just Instead of be the wave or something. I don't know. I don't know. Unknown question mark. Usually there's words that come before a question mark, just so you know. Yeah, a new phase of my life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Okay, like, let's divide my life into phases right now. Okay. So I would say I was just growing up. I was growing up till I was about 19. You know, been through a few relationships in high school. You know, just growing up, experienced all that until I got busted, until I got arrested when I was 19. I would say that started a new phase of my life right there. That changed things. So I had a criminal record for 3 years. Yeah, coke. Yeah, I was gonna get into that, but I mean, if we divide it into that, so like I see, like in high school, I'd been through a meth phase. I didn't do coke, but I'd been through a meth phase probably for like let's just say when I was like 17 and 18. But when I was 19, I had a girlfriend and she wasn't down with any hard drugs at all. So I didn't do anything. She didn't even like me doing ecstasy. But so I got into coke when I was like 23. So I mean, I did it I think I did it a couple times, maybe. Maybe I don't know, when I was 22 or something. Maybe I don't know. Maybe actually I did it a little bit in my early night, like I don't know. I can't remember. But I really got into coke when I was like 23. I lived in Montreal. It's hard for me to remember. Nope. Haven't talked to him in a while. Speed backwards. Yeah, deeps. But yeah, so the phases of my life. So I would, I don't know. Okay, if we just go by decades, yeah. So like most of my 20s were like on coke. And then like my daughter was born when I was like what, 20, 29 or something. $28. Yeah. So that started a new phase, but I was still on coke at that time. Probably for like another like 4 or 5 years. And then yeah, so I'd only say I was really on coke until I was like 33. But I'm just trying to see like consistent, like Rick Fitty. What I'm just trying to see if there's like phases of my life that I can really grasp onto here. Like, yeah, that was a big phase 10 years ago for like daily coke for sure. and then I kind of awakened out of the addiction. That's when I guess I kind of yeah, okay, well let's yeah, okay. So not much coke until age 23, then tons of coke until I was 33, and then not much coke at all, well a little bit here and there, from 33 to now, which is 44. And this last phase, but I guess I started this phase when I got a job. So I guess I was 42 when that happened. So yeah, because I was just saying, it feels like I'm entering a new phase where like I don't know. I don't really have many qualms with the work that I'm doing. Like there was always a little bit of like qualms with my with my fucking other jobs I had, which was like mostly on the phone. I worked on the phone from like age 19 to when did I, like 2014, so 32. Yeah, I did about 13 years on the phone, something like that. Yeah. And the qualm with that is that's like such a shitty fucking job. Talking to like working a call center, like selling pantyhose and shit. Like fuck that. Selling banking products or working for the bank or like, you know what I mean, or working customer service for like cell phone companies. Like these are all shitty ass fucking jobs. I'm just saying they pay the bills, I guess, but like whatever. You know what I mean? So, and then like I got out of phone business and then I started working at in manufacturing for this electronics company, and I quickly rose from like entry level to a supervisor position due to my experience as a team leader previously. So I guess I wasn't working on the phones for 13 years because the last 5 years of it, I was a team leader helping the people work on the phones, you know? So I would go on the phone sometimes, like show them how it's done or whatever, but like that wasn't my job. Although they did make me work the phones after my daughter was born because I went on parental leave, and then they were going through a layoff when I came back, and they tried to like lay me off. I'm like, no, you can't do that unless all the team leaders have been laid off, and they hadn't been. So they were like, oh, we'll put you back on the phone if you want. I was like, are you gonna pay me the same? And then at first they're like, no, you go back to agent wages. And I'm like, fuck that. You can't change my job and my fucking pay after coming back from a parental leave. Like that's the whole point of a parental leave. It's job security. It's just a temporary leave. Anyway. So yeah, the last 5 years. So I was on the phone for 8 years, and then I was a team leader for people on the phone for 5, and then I went into manufacturing for a couple of years. But the first 4 months of it, I was working, and then the rest of it, I was a supervisor. But the problem with this is the point I was getting to. The qualm with me working there is like deep down, I'm not a fucking fan of like war and shit like that. You know, like I think it's all just kind of, I don't know. Not a fan of violence personally, but they had some military contracts there, and like one of the projects I was involved in, we were building electronics for light armored vehicles because the Canadian government got into an agreement with Saudi Arabia to provide them with $15 billion worth of light armored vehicles. So I was involved in the supply chain for the electronics, and I wouldn't really feel too good about that, to tell you the truth. Like, just morally, I don't know. I just hadn't heard good things about like the Saudi Arabian regime and why they might need like military shit. So, whatever. Well, okay, I was good at on the phones for sure. Especially if they gave us the freedom to like go off script. Because most places had a script and they usually wanted you to follow it pretty closely. And if you didn't follow it and everybody else was following it, it's kind of like cheating a little bit, I would consider, because you're taking advantages. And like, you're only doing it when you're not being monitored or whatever, shit like that. Because a lot of it was, so I like following the rules. But yeah, if I had the freedom to go off script, like some places, like when I worked for MBNA or Bank of America, yeah, we were allowed to go off script. We just had to mention certain things in our script, but we had the freedom to fucking go at it how we wanted. So that type of environment, like, yeah, whatever. I was pretty good. I'm usually pretty good at the jobs I do as long as I'm into it. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm doing pretty well at my job now too. Like, but as far as being on the phones, I was like, and also while a team leader, I was like high on coke the entire time. So maybe that's why I was good at it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Stimulants help. Like maybe not from when I was 19 to 23, but yeah, once I started hustling. Well, I really liked coke. I'd done it a few times, and then like, yeah, I just decided to start hustling and save money, and that just evolved into a daily habit quickly. And then, yeah, I was living in Montreal when I first started hustling. Oh yeah, it makes you talk for sure. Yeah, when I was living in Montreal, I was fucking like, basically like work like high all day and then come home and get high all day, all night, and like play online poker or whatever, and just like, and I was hustling, so I'd like make deliveries and whatever. But yeah, that was my like Montreal lifestyle. Yeah, this new phase. It's pretty sober. It's like, aside from weed, it's sober. I don't mind it. Get to keep my money better, and whatever. So no reason for me. Like, I've done it. I've done so much of it that it's like, why? Like, again, I guess it's just maturity or something. But like, I guess I just think of like, what are these things bringing to my life? And I think that's what kind of started this conversation. Is Sean saying I'm all about value? But yeah, like that's what I'm trying to like figure out now in this new era of my life. Now that it's proven to be stable, now that I can, because like there was a chance I like, oh, maybe I couldn't do the jobs, or I was so much of a fucking weakling that I couldn't work in this industry or something, or maybe, you know, like whatever. And no, I do actually have a good work ethic. That is one thing with this live streaming shit and fucking MC Frosty is like, you do have to grind, which like, I'm not even that big at all, right, guys? Like, I have under 4,000 subscribers and whatever. But yet, in Canada, I don't know how easy this would be with like welfare systems everywhere, but also because of the pandemic, but it lasted a couple of years longer. But I was still able for it to be my livelihood for like 5 years at least. So like, that's pretty fucking crazy that I was able to survive off this. That is insane. What was this? What was I saying? Though I was making a point. I got sidetracked by the insanity of that. Hold on. Oh yeah, I was talking about my work ethic. Like, how many times did I put in a 24-hour shift on the MC Frosty show? Like, I don't even think that's legal in the real working world. I don't think you're allowed to work for an employer for 24 hours straight. I could be wrong. I thought there was like labor laws against that kind of shit. Yeah. Work ethic. Hours put in. You know what I mean? Consistency. Those are good. And like, you know, there's a lot of shit that I didn't really want to do. I'm just saying, as far as money making shit, like, think I wanted to eat a fucking can of dog food or cat food or whatever the fuck that was? Fuck no. Think I wanted to eat 70 Reese's peanut butter cups? At the time, I did, but after the fact, I did not want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that maybe there was restrictions on amount of time that you can work. But anyway, the point is, I did that a few times. One time while walking around Montreal, like walking almost the whole time, except when I was resting. Like, that was pretty crazy. I walked like 60 kilometers on that stream. Just saying. I'm pretty sure it did that like chemical free as well. Like, I made something like 2,000 videos. If you want to get technical about the work. That's a lot of product, if you ask me. I wonder how much each video would have averaged me. If I made 45 grand from donations and I made 2,000 videos, that means each video basically paid $22. No matter how long they were or short they were, approximately. So I did all that for peanuts, basically. Worked so long for peanuts, but that's all I needed. Yeah, so it was wild. But there was also another $100,000 in other money, like pandemic money and welfare and shit like that. Oh, wait, maybe $60,000. Sorry. So the new phase. I've been wrestling with it. Like I said, I should just do a reset. You know? Maybe not a complete reset, obviously. Because I do have some like attachments to my past, like for instance, my daughter and like some friends and shit, you know? But like, and then there's this MC Frosty thing. Like, do I like what's gonna work out best for me is, again, we're getting back to like maximizing life, and I guess associating some type of value to the different activities and things that I'm involved in, and mental energy that I focus on. It all comes down to, and this is not just me, this is everybody, I think, but like the time we have and what we're like. Does it all just come down to feelings? Does it all just come down to the feels in the now? But what I'm saying is if it's truly a new phase, which it kind of feels like, should I develop like a new path? You know? Like, am I using my time wisely? Or could it be better by live streaming at this point? Can I be like, do I even need to play guitar again? You know what I mean? Like, what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? So I can play other people's songs? We are proud of you no matter what. Well, thank you. I guess I made it out of the jungle for now. For now, you can never predict the future. Never predict the future. But, yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm not making myself clear enough or something. Because these are highly different conditions than I was previously. I felt like I was kind of at the bottom, you know, when I was like, you know what I mean? When I was like unemployed, and fucking EI ran out, and then like I was able to move in with my mom because, like, I'm just talking the start of this MC Frosty shit. I was able to move in with my mom because she was dying basically, and got to take care of her. But so I was at like a low place, and so the best thing for me to do from that low place was to like try and build myself up the best I could. And yeah, I could have got a job at that point, but I was so disillusioned, or not disillusioned, but like upset with the whole fucking job employment market type thing, and having somebody like, you know, because I got fired. I was wrongfully terminated, but still, they could have listened to me instead of firing me. Anyway, and even when I left my previous employer, it was not under good terms. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna do my own thing. Do my own thing. Ralph Bond, what up? Yub Dub, what up? Just chilling here, shooting the shit. Um, yeah, I'm just like I'm just thinking like I feel like I'm in a new phase of my life. You know what I mean? Just like got a pretty good place to live. I got a good job, and the job is probably going to be all year long now. So I feel like I'm in a new phase, and I'm just like, would it? I'm just like I'd like to maximize life, I guess. I'd like to maximize it. And I was just saying that, like, at the time when I was at the bottom financially or whatever, however you want to view it, um, it was an attempt to maximize my life by asserting control and building something like a self-employment, like, whatever MC Frosty was trying to do. Like, I was grinding towards something. At first it was like live shows and putting out music and all this, but then it turned into live streaming and blah blah blah. But like that was pretty maximized there. I was really in control of everything. But except for finances, it wasn't the best, most financially, as compared to a job. It was enough though. It was enough. But yeah, so it's like now I'm just reassessing things. And I'm kind of viewing like the stuff that I do in my spare time. I'm kind of analyzing it right at this point in my life. And I'm like, how could I be spending my time better? You know? Like, I don't know. Why don't I know? Why aren't things just popping into my head? Like, what can I do? Because I can pretty much do anything, really. Like, it would be nothing for me to drive almost anywhere. Lots of places around here. Like, even if I wanted to get up in the morning, drive to fucking, like, I don't know. I don't really like Toronto, but Quebec City or fucking whatever. Montreal's easy. Um, I could probably drive to New Brunswick, like, I'm just saying, like, I can drive all across Ontario. Sault Ste. Marie's like 12 hours away or some shit. Probably like $200 in gas or something to get there and back. 400 probably. I would guess. Maybe 150 gas. I don't know. So I'm just saying, now I'm at a point when I have the financial ability to do more things. I'm not going to say anything, but more things. I have less like free time to do these things because I have a commitment of working. Now, like, the nice thing about the MC Frosty show is I could do fun things as long as I turn the camera on, I can make it part of the show or whatever. But I don't really plan on doing that. I'm just, that's what I mean. Like, do I have to do, the last time I did a reset was when I was 33. That was like full blown reset, like establishing goals. And I did that out of depression. I did that out of a necessity to try and take control of my life. Now, I don't feel depressed. I don't feel that I'm at the bottom, but I still think I would benefit from a little bit of a reset mentally and establishing new new fucking, I guess, a new path at this point. Because like the reasons that I was grinding before, all this shit is non-existent. Like, Like, let's just take Tetris for example. I really like. Yes, I was playing a lot on my own, and I was playing it on, like I said, my Facebook channel at the time, Pizzle's Playtime. I was playing it on there, just Game Boy Tetris. But like, the reason I got so back into it is because I'm good at it, but I was doing it mostly on stream. You know what I mean? As something to do kind of deal that I was good at. But both of these things, while recreation is important, I honestly think I can spend my time in a more fun way than playing Tetris at this point. Also, because I feel like I kind of maxed out my skill rating. I don't know if I can get much better, but I do play it a lot. I play it a lot. I don't know. But that's what I mean. Should I find new goals, like new things? Like, here's one fucked up thing. Like, I grew up playing tennis, okay? I grew up with tennis. I took lessons. I played on my school team. I've won tournaments. You guys, I've played it on stream. But I was looking at a former tennis court, and it was a fucking pickleball court. What the and like, I watched a movie just recently about this pro tennis player who was like getting roped over the pickleball. Like I said, what the hell's with pickleball? But anyway, maybe I need to learn pickleball. You know what I mean? Is that the new thing? Sounds fun. Oh shit. Like, the goal, the goal. See, like, I've kind of lost my way, but so I need to like reestablish my way. There's been a lot of fucking changes over the last few years, and I'm finally I'm getting a little bit like the last, honestly, since I last lost my job in, I guess that was 2016. Things have been like pretty unstable in my life. I mean, I guess the stablest was the pandemic. Pretty much. Let's just say, like, mid 2019. Because like 2016, I moved out of my apartment, and then moved in with my mom in early 2017, I think. And no, I was fired in 2016, and then I moved out of my place in 2017, or early 2018, actually. Sorry. And I lived with my mom for like a year and a half, and then I moved in with Nancy. And I was there, so I was 2019. I guess I was there till like, what, 2023. So it was 4 years there. But the financially, the pandemic money was pretty stable. One sec. One sec. Sorry, I just had some tacos. They're delicious. Yummy. Oh yeah. How's it going, faithless follower? Oh, you're probably not there anymore. I didn't even. I don't even know when you said that. I was just talking about the regular bullshit, life. Like, there's a lot of contemplation. Like I'm saying, even just like contemplating this shit is kind of like against against my ethos. Like I should just live in the now. Do whatever. But I think I'm probably missing out a little bit. There's some shit I should, not like a bucket list, but like I should just now figure out some new like goals, some new things that I want to do in life, I guess, because I feel this is like a new phase. I think well, let's see here. Well, yeah. There was still a little bit of depression near the end of that last phase, I'll say. A little bit. But other than that, the last phase was a pretty solid phase. It brought me to this phase. The end of phase one was like really bad depression. Like the cocaine phase. That was really bad. There's a whole lot of like rock bottoms in there. But there hasn't been really a rock bottom too much in the in phase two. Now I think we're entering phase three. I mean, I guess technically we could add one number to each of those phases because like my growing up, I guess, is all a phase, like, until I became an adult. I'd say until I started doing cocaine, basically, on the reggae. That's probably from birth to cocaine was like one phase. And then cocaine to like no cocaine or very little, like moderated cocaine was like 10 years. And yeah, we've been at the beginning of the new phase for a while, but see, it's going so slowly, I feel, towards maximization. It's going so slowly. Paul Weber, what up, Skoneski? I need to get going on some things. Just need to do it. That's right. But the first thing is figuring out what things. So like I said, I when I'm working on the road, I don't have a lot of time, but I will most likely for this long term, like year-long position, I'm kind of prepping for this. It is like I think local. I believe I'll be local for that. So, that's going to give me like, like a more stable, regular life, like work during the day and free time at night. That kind of thing. And then time off here and there. So really it's a matter of figuring out what I want to do. Like sitting at home playing Tetris, or even sitting at home live streaming. Like I got to really evaluate what that's doing for me. You know what I mean? I guess like today I'm just coming in like kind of just speaking what's on my mind here as the story evolves. As the story evolves. Literally MC Frosty could probably be dropped and picked up at any time in my life. So it's like not a big deal, but I like what's it, like I said, the reason for me doing it before was a push towards my livelihood. Now it's not. So like why am I still doing it? Um Will there be any dancing today? Like, am I being incentivized? What's my incentive? Why? Because you want to see me in my Speedo? I'm the backbone of Cornwall. Yeah. The backbone. Want to buy some wooded property in the boondocks and just fuck around with shit. Yeah. See, the truth is, I don't. I kind of like. I don't want like do, like I don't know if I don't know if I am the backbone of Cornwall. I don't know if I actually changed anything. It's hard for me to measure that. It's hard for me to measure that. You know, like maybe I changed something, or at least I brought some awareness to a couple things, or you know, definitely. I think I affected Tommy McKay. I think posting those pictures of him at that fucking Christmas party there, the alcohol and shit, and letting people wear his weapons and shit. I think that affected him for sure. I want a Montreal smoked meat sandwich every now and then, yeah. But on that trip, well, you know, like what else can I do to maximize the gas money and the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Do I do? Maybe I just need to like chill and not do anything. But that's so hard to literally not do anything and just sit in silence, or just go somewhere and just sit in silence. It's so hard to do now. That's like a real challenging thing to do and just enjoy being alive. You guys ever do that? Just like you know, not necessarily meditating, but just like going somewhere and like not doing anything. I don't know. I'm the only streamer in Cornwall that legitimately has brains. That's probably a shot at against somebody else, but really enjoy saving money and doing nothing, but it's a sad life. Yeah. So it's like, what do you save your money for? For your retirement? So that you can do things when you're like a little less physically enabled to do the things, and you're actually happy to still be alive. like like you could die any day. That's when you save your money for. Like when your dick stops working. Like, I guess I got shit for that, but when all you can pull is like when all you can pull is fucking escorts and fucking 80-year-old pussy. You know, this is the great debate of how to use funds. You know, use it now or save it for later. Uh, I think optimally, you make enough to do both, right? Like I don't need. That's the thing. I don't need fucking like. Okay, so like with working every day, rest is important. Sleep is important, right? That's the whole thing, guys. I'm like reintegrating here. We're still in an active change period for my life. Just so you guys know, I'm just saying like, um, so, hold on a second. Sorry, just making arrangements for my work in the morning. 6 a.m. So take a break in action with a quick game of Tetris. I'm actually using my cable for my camera. I guess I could, but I got another one here. Whatever. I played Tetris for 3 hours earlier. Yeah. So like, what do I want to do? Like, that's what I mean. I'm in an active period of change. One sec. No, I have no intentions for Tetris on the stream. I got to do some laundry. That's one thing I have to do, and I also have to. I'm working at 6, so that means I got to get up at like 5, and then I'm probably traveling, so I got to pack my bag and fucking all that shit. Frosty Buds, what up? I'm no idea. No idea. I'm just trying to figure shit out, man. You know, it's really what's been on my mind off stream is like, what next? What next? A lot of different options. You know, I mean, yes, I have a full time job and whatever, but that's what I mean. I'm in an active period of change. So the last 2 years or 3 years, this third year, I've been working seasonally, but this year's that's about to change where I'm going to probably work locally for the year long and be in a different avenue of business than what I've been working in. So that's a pretty big change, because like I'm very used to just staying in hotels for the week right now and whatever. So it's like, what am I going to do with the rest of my time, though? What am I going to do with the rest of my time? And is this a good time? Is this a good time to? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is like I've already been evaluating kind of my current condition and the current condition of like the world around me. I kind of started the stream off saying that about how my disgust has been growing with social media. I guess I kind of want to leave something up there that like people can look back on one day if I'm gone or something like that. I guess it's nice to have for that. But other than that, it kind of sickens me, and it's like and like because it's so fucking. I don't know. What's my stance on illegal immigration. Well, generally, I'm against almost anything illegal except for the prohibition on substances. But yeah, I don't know. Follow the law or face the penalties. That's it. If you're gonna risk breaking the law, then there may be consequences for that. You should accept that. Just like doing drugs. If you're gonna do drugs, fucking accept you might get busted for them. But I don't really have a stance. As you can see, it was a pretty vanilla answer as to what you were really asking for. My real stance, I don't give a fuck. Tell you the truth. I don't know. All these, like all these complaints, like, oh, you're using more system resources and blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever, man. I lived at the bottom of the system as well. And like, I wasn't like, you know what I mean? The only time I go to the hospital is for kidney stones, bro. Like, maybe a STD check once in a while, if I need it. If my sister and Shauna Spower were drowning, which one would I save if I could only save one? Wow. What a fucking hilarious question. Like this, I don't want to answer that question, man. Like that's not like which one would I? Like, how are they drowning? Like, how'd they get to that situation? Like, I don't know. People willing to break the law to immigrate are exactly the kind of risk-taking go-getters a country wants. Yeah, like, I guess I just don't experience the downside of that. I don't experience that. I live in a bubble or something. Like maybe I do somehow in some indirect manner. I don't know. I guess higher taxes or something now that I'm a taxpayer. Is that the way that works? Before I was before I was receiving taxpayer money, and now I'm paying it. Now I'm paying taxes. So what, like crime? Even illegal immigrants don't want to live in Cornwall, Ontario. They're like, fuck this. We're going to Montreal. 4 hours away from Toronto, guys. Let's go. Brampton's on the way. Check in there. So I'm kind of like not really down with like national pride either, but I do believe in laws, that some laws are important. Yeah. Like whatever. Like, I agree with doing what you got to do to try and live a better life. That the only way you can get into a better place is to like sneak in there and then like work outside of the system or whatever. I don't know how all that really works, how they get away with it. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like they're just very, very sneaky. Chris Day plays. You know what's funny? Chris Day plays is on my Facebook. I've been your account has been showing up as someone I may know, like just randomly. Like, have you been like cyber stalking me or something? And then they're like, oh yeah, is that the way Facebook's way of telling me that you've been looking at my account, or what the fuck, man? Why are you stalking me? Hey, what's up? Does that mean I've been showing up in yours? Alex Taco Head. Your Facebook is literally banned. Oh, interesting. Maybe someone stole your identity. How do I deal with 10 plus year of regrets? Or just long mistakes up to 10 years ago? Okay, well, I wouldn't say it's regrets. I wouldn't say it's regrets. You're referring to when I was doing 10 years of cocaine? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's full of regrets. I would say overall it was not the best probably the best way. But how do I deal with it? I accept who I am in the now, and I love. I try to at least try to love who I am. You know what I mean? You got to like accept who you are. Accept who you are. Oh, well, I thought you were asking me to speak from experience. That's why I asked. How do I deal with it? Why didn't you ask? How can I deal? How can I deal with 10 plus years of regrets? Well, don't ask me how do I deal with my 10 plus years of regrets. Well, how do you, but what I was just saying could apply to you. You know what I mean? You got to evaluate who you are. You got to evaluate what, you know what I mean? But if you feel like you're a piece of shit, then from all that, and you're like, feel like you missed out on life and then just don't make those same mistakes going forward. Learn from all of those regrets, each one. You know what I mean? Write a list out. Like, what are these things that are like weighing on you and that are making you feel like shit? And at least, face them and become aware of them, like in the now, and make the conscious effort not to fucking do those things again. And also write down what you learned from it. You know what I mean? Why you shouldn't do those things again. Basic everything. Set new goals. Maybe you didn't have goals, so start setting goals, and then just make your life go in that direction. There's a process for achieving goals, but yeah. But consciously, like making the effort to do better, feel better. It takes a little bit of work. Probably watch the MC Frosty show is just a distraction. Temporary distractions are okay, I guess, but whatever. Jed Roston, what up? Foodie Beauty, the vegan teacher. What? Foodie Beauty is from Cornwall. True. Well, you're welcome. It's just my opinion. But like the past is the past. Can't change it. Yet. You can only change how you feel about it, really. Sometimes forgetting it is difficult, but sometimes it's the best way. That's, it's hard. But then you really gotta focus your mind on something different and positive and something, you know what I mean? That's what works for me, is like what you make your time about working towards something different and not focusing on the past. I don't know. You can only change who you are today. Yeah, but do you know who you are in the first place? And sometimes maybe, like, maybe the bad shit that's happened or the way you reacted is or acted or whatever that you regret is like a product of your environment as well. So sometimes to change who you are, you have to change your environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, um, let's say you had a bad roommate or something like that, or like maybe you lived at home with your parents still until you're 40 or something like that, and like maybe they're always yelling at you to do the dishes or something like that, and just that at home at your environment, it just makes you crazy. So you fucking are thinking about how your mom every day just fucking do the dishes, Taco Head, do the dishes, and fucking and maybe that made you act in a way that you have now regret or something. Aaron, etc. What up? Congrats. A whole galaxy, multicolored uppers, downers, loungers. Is that that movie? Screwed, you changed your life. Staying present is so hard because it means not living in the shame of past or the anxiety of the future. Yeah, absolutely. And that's like kind of also like where I need to be, in this new lifestyle that I'm in. Sorry to bring things back to me, but yeah, I've been like, just the whole stream I've been talking about kind of the future and shit and the past. But the now, everything's like that's the thing is everything can be better and everything could be worse. So really, it's about being grateful about the now. There's a fly. Oh, I love you, fly. I'm so grateful for you. And that to me is a powerful thing. It's a powerful thing. Once you're grateful for what you have, then it's I find you don't need as much, right? You don't need as much when you're already grateful. I don't know. No. Q. The positive is I don't live at home. I pay $1,600 for it. That's a lot. Life really is, it is kind of crazy. I think we're all figuring it out, right? We're all still figuring it out. Nobody's got it perfect, but we're all still here. if you have the freedom, to watch the MC Frosty show with your time, I don't know. It probably says your life isn't completely horrible or something, right? I don't know. Does it say anything about you in that way? Like, maybe not completely horrible. Probably better than mine. Probably better than my, at least what my displayed life has been over the last few years. I don't know. Yeah, all I've been doing lately is just like playing Tetris. But I'm starting to feel, guys, and like I said earlier, it's also going with like even though I deleted Twitter and I removed my MC Frosty account and I deleted Instagram and removed my account out there. I think I still have personal accounts on them, but I don't even I don't even know if I can access them. But anyway, fucking all I really use is Facebook. But I the shit it fucking feeds me. The shit it fucking feeds me. For some reason, like, I'm just gonna say, some chick eating a whole bunch of cheeseburgers and shit like that. Like, dudes going for the cheese pull on these fucking viral fucking cheese sticks and whatever. Why are you showing me this? Why do I watch it? I'm still talking about. Yeah, I'm just shooting the shit. I'm still shooting the shit. But yeah, no, I mean, there. I have an opportunity now because my life is already changing. That I should change. I could change a lot about my life. Because I'm just saying, what is Tetris really doing for me? What I play a lot of Tetris. What is it doing for me? Not much. What else could I do though? I'd have to do something else with that time. So what? Playing guitar, writing music. What is that doing for me? Now we're getting into like, what's anything going to be doing for me? It's going to, I guess, provide me with enjoyment of time. Enjoyment of time. Do I just stick with the things that I know I enjoy? Do I stick with the things that I know I enjoy? Or do I basically do things that I can afford now? Like, say, trips and experiences like that. I can do it. It's all just a series of distractions until you die. Exactly. And okay, so sure, I'm surprised I've lived past 40 or whatever. How much longer do I have? How much longer do I have of good living, before my dick stops working, before I don't think my hair really has too much to do with it. But one thing, I because of the manual labor I've been doing, I'm a little bit bigger and stronger now. Like I know you can't really see it, but I do have muscle there. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't used to have that. I got a bigger belly because I can afford more food, and I'm a little fatter. I'm 175 pounds, but I guess that means I'm healthier or something. 20 years. Yeah, there we go. 15 years. Wait, there we go. Move on. Probably healthy. Yeah. All that shit's pretty good. All that shit's pretty good. Like, like, Of course I enjoy being MC Frosty. Of course I enjoy being MC Frosty. It's a highly enjoyable activity and a highly enjoyable use of my time, especially when I'm really fucking good. Like you know what I mean? When I'm in the zone, you know, when I'm in the fucking zone. Okay. You know what I mean? Like let's just say some random motherfucker did something to me on the streets of Cornwall or something like that. Like, you know, I knew who he was, or people I knew who he was, or something like that. You know what I mean? Let's just say let's just say a dude sucker punched me at the bar or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm calling the cops on them. Okay, I'm not gonna fight anybody. You want to fight? You want to fucking fight? Then you're gonna have to assault me. Then you're gonna have to assault me. Then I'm gonna probably turn my camera on and start the script. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. And you know that guy's getting a diss track. You know what I mean? Yeah, like at least. What was I even talking about? Yeah, enjoying being Frosty. So there's like like a certain condition needs to happen for me to like engage full enjoyable Frosty mode. But like even then, like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I got the balls to like fuck with people with the camera, like IRL, you know? Like I don't think I got the balls to be like a fucking troll on the street, you know? I don't want to bother people. Like, but yeah, so like the things that I've done, I've spent my time doing, like, and like, so, like, I went to the casino the other day. Like, that was kind of fun. And I walked out of there only losing $50. That was kind of fun. So I'm just saying, like, shit like that, it costs money. Or I could end up winning money potentially as well. Or I could just work more hours and get guaranteed money. You know? Most likely. Just saying. But money for what? That's what I mean. I haven't been gambling that much either. Like, I find I used to gamble more when I was like, like maybe low on cash and hoping to win more, But like when I have cash, I don't really gamble as much. But there's more potential to lose if there's more potential to lose if like that gambling itch just fucking hits me, where I can't stop. But I got pretty good control over that lately. Or do I just like, keep playing Tetris? Last time on it, keep, live streaming here and there. Like keep it status quo. I feel pretty good. Just like, make that money. Do things here and there. Or like, I could like say, fuck, I want to put out a new album and like use all my free time getting back into music. Just, focus on that on my off time. I'm talking, if I have a full time like local position, then I can start thinking of stuff I'll be doing after work. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I don't know, like could things be better? Should I start planning out like fucking, week long trips to like, places? Should I get my passport? Like, something like that. Just start working towards my, vacation time. I don't know. Music always. I don't even know what I would sing about other than thinking up comedic, stupid ass stories for songs. Like, just, which I'm not that, I could do it once in a while, but like, fucking social media though is a good source of like, it's a good source of like inspiration for like shit I'm pissed off about. Like why does it send me half the shit it fucking sends me when I'm scrolling? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bud? I don't care about people eating shit in their fucking cars. Okay? I hope my phone's listening to me. Jesus Christ, man. I don't care about food reviews. Yeah, I watch it because it's sent to me. Like, otherwise I gotta go looking for stuff. Like, no, I just get on there and scroll, and then I see some, on the main thing, I see some of my friends' stuff that's posted too. I rarely just scroll my friends' stuff. I guess I could. But maybe Facebook could just send me better shit. I don't even know what. Does send me enough guitar stuff, but it was kind of cool. Whatever. I gotta do some dishes, not dishes. I gotta do laundry. One sec. Do. Banned from America. Like, so originally when I was devoting myself to MC Frosty, making music, it's because I wanted to go on tour. Okay, so I thought if I made enough songs, I could eventually put it together a decent set and like whatever, and get attention on myself and whatever. And the furthest I got towards that is that I almost like got involved with a manager at one point, and it didn't happen. And then, but my live shows weren't that good. So anyway, but that was the motivating factor to making the music. So like if I set a goal like that, like I want to, or even I want to put together one decent show. Like, how would I do that? I would need new songs. I believe I would need new songs. I would need a set's worth of new songs. Now, if that were to arise, That's just one thing. That's like the first thing. If that were to, if I was able to pull that off, okay. Now, like, let's just say I was going to do it locally in Cornwall. Okay, like, yeah, okay, I'm going to do one good set, one good performance. It needs good music. It needs good music. First off, it needs good music. Now, like, what is good music? So, if this was all new music, then now I'm looking for like an initial response from the crowd that thinks that it's good, right? Like, it's got to be music that people hearing it for the first time are going to enjoy. I'm just going to say right now, that's sometimes hard. But good music is good music. Cornwall audiences really like cover bands. Not going to lie. Really enjoy like acoustic acts where they fucking just play acoustic covers or, whatever. But yeah, so like to put on a good show, again, this is like all subjective, but this could be it would take a lot of planning. That is not living in the now. That's like working towards something specific. I would need a band. So then that right there creates a whole different set of issues with having a band. It wouldn't be as difficult to put one together, just being like, this is a one-off. This is going to be a one-off, guys. We're just going to fucking, you know what I mean? Play these songs that I wrote. Sharon Watson, what up? Back then, I would get like 70 really real viewers. Yeah, on a good night. What's the weird time on? Do I believe if you don't use it, you lose it? Huh. If you don't use it, you lose it. I don't think everything. I don't know. Maybe. I just played 2 ads. Sweet. Yeah, I'm running ads. Awesome. When I answered, I didn't answer. Really. I think some things you don't use it, you lose it. Like, are we talking like physical things or non-physical things? Like if you, or just like, I mean, if you aren't using something, then you don't need it, and then it doesn't really matter if you lost it or not. You know what I mean? Can you get it back? If you lost something, it's like you can't get it back. And then and if that is true, then at which point you need to go a different direction where you don't need it. Like if you truly lost something, you can waste a lot of time trying to find it if it's actually lost. So it might be better to just forget about it. I must have done a lot of things. 1 + 1 = 2. Runner up mayoral candidate. No, last place mayoral candidate. Yeah. I didn't filter this one. The worst. The worst. Like, here's the thing. I've never been like forced into any situation that I've been into. So if it had a bad outcome, it's my own goddamn fault. That's one thing. You know what I mean? I don't blame other people for, like, even in relationships, you know, like, sure, I don't maybe like I don't agree with like the other person or whatever. But I just fucking still accept that it's my problems with situations. You know what I mean? Like, it's me who has a problem. We probably both got problems. I mean, let's speak about all my relationships. But ultimately, it leads up to like not getting along anymore. So some people got problems with each other. You know, that's what I'm saying. But I take accountability for just having the problems. You know? No, I've been through some, bad shit. I've been, like, I've like not wanted to be alive. You know, that's pretty much the worst shit you can be in, unless someone like kidnapped you and was like fucking torturing you or something like that. That's also probably not wanting to be alive anymore. That's a way worse not wanting to be alive. But anyway, just saying, I haven't been the worst. You're right. What's crazy is you're going through some stuff. Well, yeah, man. Like, everybody does go through stuff, but yeah, you're still alive. You know, just figure out if you want to get out of the stuff that you're in. Some people enjoy being in like going through the shit. You know, fuck. Some people they just can't avoid it. You know. But for a lot of people, it's all in your head. It's all like your perspective on a situation. You know, it's like emotionally driven, basically. Separate, emotionally as opposed to logically, is what I mean. And there's very few problems out there that you as a free person can't fucking put some time and effort to alter that situation. You know, like, I don't know, it's hard to think of a situation where like you have absolutely zero control of your life. You know, where like even small changes can improve your situation in a slightly more positive way, which is better than any positive change is a good change. If your goal is feeling different, feeling better, then you got to think of the things that'll make you feel that way, and you got to work towards them, or make them occur more frequently in your life. When the courts get involved, you have no control. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So there are forces. Yeah, there's forces out there which highly limit, and then that comes down to a lot of your own mental game. Yeah, I haven't experienced, like, sure, I was on probation for 8 months of my life. So, but like, it wasn't that, my conditions weren't that crazy. Find Jesus. Whatever works for you, man. A lot of UFC fighters seem to believe in Jesus. There must be something there. I do also believe that a belief in a higher power, though, can manifest itself in reality. I think that is truth. Kangaroo courts. Yeah, it's kind of like good to avoid all that trouble. I'm pretty lucky not to have had too much legal trouble in my life. When I was like 12 or 13, and then when I was also 19. That's about it. Two flies on me. Like, what the fuck? They're like fucking or something. Out of here. The court system. Yeah. No. But I enjoyed pressing the police in my situation. They gave me every reason to press them. I didn't really, in retrospect, I didn't really appreciate how they treat me during my encounters when I was 12 or 13. They kind of manipulated me and shit. But I definitely expected that when a more serious crime was committed against me, that they would apply at least as much legal pressure on the situation as they did um, on me. Rick Fitty, we played poker when we were younger. Cool. I used to play a lot. Young was young. If I act like, see, here's another thing. I used, when I was making music with MC Frosty before I was streaming, I was running Facebook ads on almost every song. And like, there were certain topics, particularly local politics or like drugs or like whatever, especially it was for the music videos. But if I put somebody's name, like, like a cop's name in the song title, shit like that, like guaranteed extra views and shit like that. So, it's almost clickbait, I guess. Like, if I knew that those songs actually like changed the person that I wrote them about, you know what I mean? That they actually like listened to what I was saying and like it affected change, positive change in that person, then if I knew that, then I would continue making those types of songs on, like, you know, whoever needs to be told something. But I can't say for sure. But I had to use social media to do that, to get those views. And you know what I mean? Like, I kind of prayed on what social media, on the vulnerability that social media creates in people, which is like a desire. And maybe it's not just social media. Maybe it was created with the whole like news, papers and news, CNN and all this shit, with all, like, it's all negative shit, right? So it's all been like around us for a while. But what? Get out of here, fucking country. Anyway, I must have been an engineer in the past life. Not really. I don't know what Rush is. I am very intuitive. Well, thank you. I guess, like, I think of a lot of situations, but I think of likelihoods a lot. Yeah. So what I was doing was and I already knew this was the case because I had been like trolling in Facebook posts for quite like at least like 2 to 3 years before 2018. Probably more like, how old was I at that time? Yeah, no, probably about 2 years. I was trolling hard. So I already knew that people on social media gravitated towards the negative. And to tell you the truth, back in fucking 95 or 96, when I was running the Cornwall chat channel on MIRC on the Undernet, when I ran it for like 4 years, at that time, this is dial up. At that time, I could see how the negative energies, how people gravitated towards the drama, towards the negative energies and shit. I maybe even have instigated some stuff or manipulated situations amongst different factions in the chat back then because I had all the power. People took that shit seriously. Yeah, it's one thing. People take social media way too seriously. Okay, way too seriously. And they also gravitate to negative stuff. ASL, yeah, for sure. Banned from Canada. I'm banned from the US, so shit. Frosty breaks it down from a fundamental standpoint. Only problem is it takes about 20 minutes to break it down. Yeah, just blab, man. It must have been all the telemarketing that I've done. I can just blah 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 blah. I'm not even on stimulants. Like, I had a coffee, but like, fuck. Mind you. Yeah. So, like, let's just say I wanted to be, okay, well, I want to keep MC Frosty active. I know I really do enjoy doing this shit. I like probably better than playing live shows. Let's just say I was to write said good music that would keep a live crowd entertained. I'm damn sure if it can keep a live crowd entertained, it would probably keep you guys entertained on the internet. All y'all millions or billions of people on the internet. maybe even the 17 people watching. I'm just saying, maybe for someone like me, having aspirations of putting on an awesome live show, maybe that's not the best decision. Maybe putting on an awesome, like a really awesome live internet show. You know what I mean? Like I was saying earlier, like maybe I could use my spare time to, put together, like a show. Maybe I wouldn't be able to do it once a week, but maybe I would be able to do it once a month. A real, like, I'd buy a good camera and all that shit and like figure out some production techniques, that kind of stuff. I don't know. What kind of show would I put? Imagine I put on a fully scripted show for you guys. Imagine how weird that would be. that would be just fucking. So the magic would be to put on a weekly show that's unscripted. Yikes. But like has the same type of thematic elements. That's tough. I said MC Frosty was in the past. Well, no, I'm contemplating that as a decision always, is to let go of the past. Clearly, I haven't done it yet because I'm still coming on stream. You know what I mean? There's still a lot of thoughts that occupy myself about making a song as something that I want to do. I just when I like maybe I don't know. When it comes to music, it's like I'm so used to putting in long hours, at least one really long session to make a song from start to finish. And now I have to like take breaks. Like, I can only work on it for a few hours and then work on it the next day. And so it's just a really different process. I guess I'm apprehensive about working that way. But Bull Monkey, what up? No, I was saying that. I was saying that maybe I'm at a juncture in my life where I should let go of almost everything to do with my past, except for my daughter and like a few friends and shit like that, And because I'll be entering like a totally different lifestyle, like even from what I'm doing now. Like I'm talking about when I change my line of business, because we've been talking about it, and I start working locally all year long. And that would be a different lifestyle than what I'm living now. Like tomorrow I'm leaving to go on the road, I've been local the last couple weeks, so I'm just saying, if I wanted to, like, I kind of like, I guess the desire is there to like maximize my life, quote unquote, maximize my life. But how do I do that? Exactly. I guess I have to figure out what I want to do that'll put more value into the time I spend. How do you define value? Like, I don't know, enjoyment, how you feel. Like, I don't know. I watched the new Spider-Man last night. It was okay. It didn't make me feel amazing. Like I probably could have done something better with my time. Like, I don't know. I like, do I feel like I owe the people watching? No, I don't. But I feel like if you do watch me, like I'm coming at you guys with good intentions always, you know what I mean? So like it's an honor that you're watching me, And so that encourages me to stream more. The fucking fly. That encourages me to stream more when people do watch. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. Well, maybe I will think of different things to do. Like it's a pretty good use. That's one other thing is that like the more people who watch me, and the more time that you guys spend watching me, that gives more value to the time that I'm spending doing this. If I know that more people are consuming it, then it's like, okay, well, maybe I am spending my time well. Because there's 18 people, like I'm one person, so that's 18 times the amount of time that I'm spending doing that is being consumed by you guys. You know, it's an 18-to-1 ratio going on right now, which I think is our peak. And yeah, I got smoke coming out of here. Maybe I'll even smoke another joint. Like, did I say that? Oh, fucking ads. Shit. Oh, I mean, smoke a joint of tobacco. Maybe I'll smoke another joint of tobacco. What? Blue hair. My good. Knowledge is not wisdom. No, knowledge is not wisdom. It depends what you mean by knowledge, because true knowledge, in my opinion, can only be obtained through experience, not via observation. True knowledge. Okay, so you might read something and think you know it, but really it's the person who's writing it who knows it. I don't know. It really isn't an honor to watch you. I think you got a typo there. This is an unspoken reciprocal agreement. Like, no, the honor is all mine. Like, you know, that's yeah. Like, I don't think like like you shouldn't think you're special because you chose to subscribe to me and you chose to click on me. Like, I'm the special one because you chose that. Duh. Knowledge isn't wisdom. Huh? Yeah, there's a lot of options in this world, you know, to do things to do. There's a lot of choices. Like, maybe I've lost. Maybe this is a natural thing, like it comes with age or something. But maybe I just lost my drive to like achieve something. Yeah. Is that like eventually you're just like, all right, I'm cool with shit. Huh? Maybe instead of Tetris, I need to pick up Call of Duty or something. Make some changes like that. Or Gran Turismo's, or wait, Grand Theft Auto 6 or something when it comes out or some shit or whatever. I don't know. Is it out? I don't know. I don't know. there's only so much time left, right? Like, like I said, what we got 20 years max, 15 years. But like, what really? Like, I don't know, 5 good years left, maybe, or something. Like, what? I don't really like. Well, I got so many flies. I don't know. Some guy on the door or something. Yeah, no, I said it's an honor for you guys to watch me. It's an honor for me that you guys watch me. That's what I meant. I think you misunderstood. It's an honor to have you watch me. Choose to watch me. It's an honor to be watched by you. No, because for some reason, Bull Monkey likes to just come in here and throw a couple insults at me and bust my balls a little bit, like a ball monkey. For some reason. We have a long history of you busting my balls. Yeah. Whatever. Teach their own. Teach their own. That's some people. So it's just somehow how some people choose to interact. If that's you know what I mean, that's what they get out of it. That's what they get out of it. If I didn't acknowledge him every single time, he would probably not do it as much, if at all. So, it takes two to tango. It takes two to tango. I understand. I understand how troll mind works a little bit. Whatever. I never said stop. You know. What kind of cooking facilities do I have now? Oh, we have a stove, a microwave, an air fryer, a toaster, a coffee machine, a Keurig. Pots and pans, knives, utensils, sink, hot water, dish rack. Kitchen table. It's a PA. Yeah, whatever. That was funny. Why don't I respond to what? Wow, that why he doesn't respond to most of that time. Dude, do you speak English, man? I guess that was better than just a fucking question mark, but jeez. Like, type it out, man. Wisdom. Wisdom. Like, what if I trip balls on acid like once a week or some shit? You know, maybe that's like a life change that would benefit me. Is that too much? How long does it take for it to get out of your system? A couple weeks? You know, maybe you need to change like that. Just trip balls every so often. Or is that going to get old? Sounds like a good time to me. You know? Like, oh, nothing to do tonight. Guess I'll take a couple hits of acid. Might as well. No? Natty like King Kong. I don't know. Are you? The police arrived, had a chat. They claimed to be going to get more beer and never came back. No, I actually think those guys were thieves. I think those guys were thieves, and I think they stole my generator. I had a little battery powered generator that went missing that day, and if I had to guess, those guys probably took it. I think it would have been super easy to grab. Or they were cops and they bugged my room, which is kind of pointless because I live stream so much. I always assumed I was under surveillance. Like, you know, maybe I didn't necessarily 100% think I was, but I assumed that I could have been. Why would I? Why would I think I was being surveilled? Because I was writing, like, you know, doing diss tracks on the cops and like stuff, and like planning protests against them, and you know, just in case. They didn't return. Yeah. I thought they went in the house first, but 30 peanut butter cups. No. Oh, it's autocorrect. Oh, shit. Sorry. Might have been cops. I don't know. Might have been just two dudes looking to party, and so I was like, shit. Good times though. Great times. That stream got my whole channel got striked that day. Right at the point after some like underage person like took some weed or something. So you guys all thought it had to do with that. But really it was because my second camera was I was getting warnings on that cam the whole time, fucking just warnings to shut up, to stop it due to copyright music. And eventually it was so blatant that they strike my whole channel. And I had a trip planned to Montreal on my e-bike. So I had to go on my Twitch for that. Yeah. It was like a big plan to do that. I think it was my first trip to Montreal there, so I made a stop in Valleyfield or something. But yeah, that fucked me. Yeah. You're drinking natty, yeah. Nice. 20 viewers. Hey guys. What's up? Oh, 19. Confusing Canada Day, my 40th. No, I think my 40th was at Rock and Roll Joel's. I think. We had a little party. And I had a quarter ounce of weed stolen that was given to me earlier that day. I think earlier in the day, I went like riding on. That was like the first kind of e-bike ride I went on. Went on Joel's like scooter around town and shit. Then I did a show at his place later. I think. That didn't get striked. Yep. Yep. It would benefit me. It would probably benefit me to fucking just find new shit to do, I guess. Like, that's what I mean. Just like kind of like, I don't know. I know for sure I can't be like full Frosty. I could probably put on a show, like one good show a month probably. Like, what would I do? Like, write a new song to perform on it or something, but like, what would my content be? Like, talk about other things. There's nothing going. This is what I mean. There's like nothing going on in my life that like is worth fucking talking about. So then what? I become like a political analyst for Cornwall of this shit going on in Cornwall. I fucking just like laugh at Cornwall. Like, is that going to be my content? Just covering news or some shit, giving my opinions on fucking, like, I don't want to I don't want to spend any time living in any of that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Fucking. So then another option is like what? I create skits. I create like scripted comedy. Get out of here, flies. Scripted comedy. Yeah. This is so stupid. I was just cleaning barns for a few months last year. I should get a load of laundry going though. What time is it? Okay, I gotta be at work. I gotta get up at 5 in the morning. It's 7:28. It's 7:28. Okay, give me a second. Like I gotta be in bed at like 9. Although I slept a lot last night, but give me a second. I gotta wait to do some laundry. It's being used. 87 or 88. No way. So I gotta get up at like 5, be ready for work at 6, and probably be on the road pretty sure I'm on the road. So that means there's going to be a drive by at least an hour or two. Do I smell? I don't think so. Pretty good. Oh, the decisions to make in life. All right. I can be perfectly comfortable just coasting, I suppose. You know? I guess what do I really, that's what I got to figure out. I guess what anybody can figure out is just what do they want to do with their time, with their remaining time. A little bit more morbid way to look at it, but it's true. Only got your amount of time on this earth is only reducing. If I could do anything, what would I do? You know, like, what would I be doing with my free time? Would I just be a mad cokehead surrounding myself with like prostitutes? You know, if I had all the money, just be eating like grapes and shit all day, and steak for protein. Just, you know, is that the life? It's not very legal, is it? I don't know if that's the life. You just like fill your life if there's no rules kind of thing. You just fill your life with all like the carnal pleasures of this world. Or would that just get old after a while? Just like blowing loads and snorting cocaine all day, every day. Is that paradise? And eating good food, you know? I don't know. But now back to reality. I don't have that kind of money to afford that. But like, I probably could once in a while if I really wanted to. I could probably have a taste of fucking paradise, something every so often, you know? Yeah, like two or three super hot escorts who like partying, and just every once in a while get a sick hotel, just do all, just like, you know. Like, what's better, that one night of that, or like a week all inclusive vacation in like some tropical place? What's better? What do you guys think is better? One like a fucking cocaine fueled orgy, or like a night of that, or like which would probably cost like $2,000 at least, depending on the quality of the escort. No, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus on neither of those things. I'm gonna focus on a nice, chill night of tripping balls, psychedelics. Yeah, I'm gonna go there, and it'll probably serve also as a bit of a reset. I think emotionally, that sometimes happens. And then during the come down, there's sometimes a reflective time. You know, you kind of just start thinking about what matters. I find. And scientifically, I think it's proven that like it disconnects or reconnects some neurons or some shit like that in your brain. I think too, actually. Or you just go full blown psychosis. But I wouldn't do that much. I don't need to. The most I've ever done is 4 hits in a night, starting with 2 and then doing like one more an hour later and another one an hour after that. I think I did that on stream. I think. What's my best song I made? I don't know, man. The one with the most views is I Like Math, easily. If I'm talking music videos and shit, before it got striked and on Facebook and like the song I promoted the most, and you know, my best Facebook post was promoting that song. Like, that was my best song. But which one do I actually believe is my best song? I don't know. I don't know. Like it depends through what lens. Depends through what lens you view it through as my best. I don't know. Like, am I depressed? No, not at all. I'm pretty good, but I'm pretty stoned right now. I will admit that. But no, I'm just kind of like like a very like I realize that my life has been changing, and it's going to change a little bit more. Like I said, when I kind of guess take this new position or whatever after the spray season, so where I work all year long now. So that's like the next the next change. So I'm gonna have more money, and like I think it'll probably come with a raise too. I would imagine it's more work. So that's gonna happen. And then yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about like what I want to do with my time, because that's, like I said, like I live in the country now. There's not really, it's not easy access to any type of like urban activities or activities with any people, social activities. Like I'm not close to any of that. So I can drive now. I got a car and whatever, so that's good. But yeah, so but what do I want to do with my time? Because what I've like I've been local the last few weeks, and so what I've been spending my time is like playing a lot of Tetris and streaming. I've been streaming more, like But now I'm just like thinking, like, what do I get out of these activities? Even like watching a movie, like I watched the new Spider-Man last night, and I wasn't too impressed, and I probably could have done something better with my time. I find myself like using social media, like just Facebook, but I'm like, why the fuck is it showing me all this stupid ass shit? And why do I click on it? Like, well, I don't need this. I don't need this. Should I just delete the fucking app and keep just Messenger on? But I barely talk to anybody on Messenger either. Like, I guess that's one thing to keep open, but like, yeah, because I've already got Twitter out because I was spending a lot of time just like scrolling on Twitter for a few years, and fuck that. And I never really used Instagram much, so whatever. But now all I have is Facebook. But I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? I don't even post on it. You know, like, the song I think best conveyed something that was important to me. Uh, uh, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like there's different reasons for doing all the songs. They were all like fucking pretty important to me. Like I don't know. Like, my diss track to my sister was definitely my most evil. It's definitely my most evil. Like, that's my best diss track, I think. Rest in peace to Shauna Lee's teeth. That was good. One like one of the funniest ones that I made, I think, is Blue Balls. There's some corny corn in that one too, but that one's pretty fucking funny. You know, like the Ariana Marie diss track, I think that was pretty tight for what was happening there. Like, that was like even like I don't know, man, but like, I don't know, man. Alone at Midnight, you know what I mean? Like, as far as like as far as far as like masturbating to like memories of your ex-girlfriend, that's pretty fucking that's a pretty like I think that one's pretty good. Move on. Yeah, move on. Free time. So it's like, just like, I don't want to say waste my time. I don't want to say waste my time because I do get a little bit of enjoyment out of watching movies and playing Tetris and whatever. It's enjoyment. But to do more, to do more. Maybe I just need to try and kibosh that fucking desire. Just like, you know, just be happy. Just be happy that I can feed myself and I can do whatever, I just have the urge, like just go on my urges, I suppose. My temporary urges. Like, oh, okay, I feel like going to the casino or fucking, might as well just, go and take a trip to fucking Ottawa tonight and whatever. Like, that's what I mean. Like, what trips? Trips has, just something to do. Something to do. Do trips. Get it. Because I have hobbies. Music is enough of a hobby. It's not that I need to find. I'm not depressed, man. Like, I'm just thinking of how to maximize my life. This is actually like a productive conversation. Like, the positive thing is I have more freedom. I have just about as much freedom as I want when I'm not working. Like, could pretty much do whatever the fuck I want. Like, I'm not saying like extravagant, costly things, but like within, $1,000 or something. If I had an urge to do something, I could just do it. Like. Yes, things are looking good. I need real people in my life, people to go out and hang with. Streaming is no substitute for human contact. Yeah, I know. It's just something to do kind of for fun when I'm bored here. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Going and doing things is cool. Yeah, like just even going to the casino the other night. That was like, there was people around and there was some social interactions. And some guy was watching me play roulette. He was asking me how to do it. Yeah, whatever. Concerts. You know what I mean? There's concerts all the time in Montreal. I could literally drive there and drive back. I don't need to drink. Another thing, there's a Hard Rock casino that just opened like in the south of Ottawa. Probably like an hour or something from me, or maybe a little more. And there's some good shows going on there, like Machine Head and shit coming up. Just saying. That's the benefit of having a car now. A normal person could have done that for a year for their, who have a car, like everybody has. But I just got one now, so I can do these things now. So I'm very used to not having a car, and like, so I never really had the options open to me of that, like people have had, like for very long, for a very long time. If I had a car, it was my parents' vehicle. So, and not since my 20s, early 20s, did I have a regular access to a car. I'm well into the final third of my life. Yeah, but I still feel good. I feel in better shape. So that's all right. Tell you the truth, I'm more physically active than I've ever been. So that's okay. But yeah, I still like to party. But it's kind of like I can't really like drink and drive. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna go party somewhere, I gotta stay overnight. So it isn't a big deal. Airbnb is pretty cheap. Solo partying. Just going out. Maybe talk to people, maybe not. Just get on the dance floor. You know? It's been a while since I did something like that. Or going with a friend. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Not too much going on. I mean, everything is going on, which is good. Just gotta fucking like. There's nothing wrong with anything right now, so it's like it's just me being like, greedy with my time, thinking I can use it better than how I'm using it. I'm already just naturally choosing to use my time, and resulting in resulting in positive feelings. Like I like. Uh, Musically, there's not much like I fucking feel that I need to say right now. Like, yeah, I could try and crack some jokes in my music. Like, do I have knowledge? Do I have knowledge that I want to share? Not that, like, like you can share knowledge if you have it, but it doesn't necessarily mean you gain knowledge for just from hearing my knowledge. But I'm not sure. Knowledge. Living frugally, or as cheap as possible, is smart. I will say that. You know, like feeding yourself inexpensively. I, like I save a lot of money buying like native cigarettes. That saves me like over $100. That's usually for a carton. That's usually good for like 2 weeks, maybe maybe a little over a week. 10 days. Little Bull Monkey, thank you. Have a good one. You live on $22.16 a month. Is that what? It's pretty much about what I spend too. My IQ. I don't know. My IQ is small. Probably not that small. It's the choice that everybody has to make, right? Like, what do you do with your time? Like, why are you here? What do you want to do? What the fuck? Yeah? What the fuck? Should I be like thinking about when I'm older and then like try and put myself in that position and think back and like, damn, I wish I did this. Shit, I should have done that. Oh, fuck, I can't believe it didn't climb Mount Everest. Fuck. Rob Q. I don't have any. I got maybe one song, maybe off the pipeline, but we'll see. I don't know. I could also make instrumental music. That might be better use of my time. Trippy instrumental music, maybe. Do I even have what it takes? Can I do it not high on stimulants? I don't know. Yeah. The option is also there just to do nothing. Just to do nothing. Be happy that I can play Tetris for hours on end, spend $0 and like not be unhappy with the time that I spent. You know what I mean? With like gambling and shit, you know what I mean? Sure, it's great if I win, but more often than not, I lose either a small amount to up to a large amount. You know, like from let's say a few tens of dollars to a few hundreds of dollars. You know, depending on how I feel, and obviously, I don't feel great if I lose a few $100. It doesn't like fuck me over or anything, but it sucks. Sometimes break even too. Sometimes just like fuck this. I don't want to play this. It just goes up and down, and I just fuck it, whatever. But Blade, I was like literally had zero connection to Blade. Like, I guess just being on the IP2 network, I guess, is a connection, but no. No. Yeah, like watching movies and shit. It's all fucking cheap forms of entertainment. But like, what do sober people do for fun? Just out of curiosity, like socially, concerts, I guess, or they could be fun for social. You know, going to a bar or a club, so sober though. But the only reason I would have to stay sober is if I was driving. So that's not a requirement. I can always get accommodations. Or do I just take you guys on my social just like continue the MC Frosty show? Just fucking every social situation has me and a gimbal and you guys. There is no more fucking there is no more natural social situations. I just document everything. The MC Frosty show never ends. It's just like go to bars and fucking party it up with people because I got money to spend now and I can just like fucking be the party. That would be fun. Hmm. I look like I'm a broken man. Fuck that, man. I'm all right. Everything's good, man. Fucking doing all right. You know, I'm just like, I feel like I should focus. I don't know why exactly, but I feel like I should just like I said, maximize my time as much as possible. Maximize it. Like, so then I got to decide what will maximize my time. Everything has a little bit of a cost to it because I would have to drive there. Like, what? Like, what would maximize my time? The point I'm making is like, do I continue the things that I spent most of my time doing prior kind of to this phase that I'm in now, like is it suitable to continue doing those things under completely different circumstances which give me more opportunity to do other things which weren't available during at the time when I decided to like devote a lot of time to this, like I don't know, like let's just say MC Frosty or playing Tetris or music, even just playing music. Like, what's really the point in playing music? Kinda, I always was like into playing bands and playing live shows, and for a while they're making music and whatever with the hopes of playing live shows or like whatever. I enjoy performing on the internet too. That's cool. But it's like, for what now? For what now? If I'm not trying to play shows, that I'm basically just practicing all the time. You know? Like as far back as I can remember, I was playing guitar to maybe play at a recital at first or something, or playing in a band or playing in a show, like whatever. There's always a reason, trying to learn this album or whatever. I really like the album, like Smashing Pumpkins or Aerosmith or Offspring or Weezer or Green Day or Fear Factory or Pantera or Soundgarden, Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots, Machine Head. Nice. Spicy sausages are good. Think about the present, not the past. Well, everything is good in the present. Like even just coming on here, there was still we hit like 20 or 22 viewers or something like that. Like that's pretty decent for me. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm just keep rambling on about the same shit. Like so, that's what I mean. Like let's say I just had the desire to put on another show. Now, if to play another show, let's just say. Like I played a couple shows last year there. I was in that punk band. I played 2 or 3 shows with them on bass. And I also did, I think, one MC Frosty show last year. So this year, nothing. That's okay. Machine Head is a Bush song, but it's also a metal band from, I think, like Oakland or something. San Francisco, Oakland or some shit. Bay Area or something. I'm not currently playing in a band, but let's say I was to do an MC Frosty live show thing. Okay, I don't think that's the best idea for me if I want to actually play a show, but the best show I've had with MC Frosty was when I did have a live band behind me. So, but I feel like I should write new songs or something. All of this. So it's either like I join a band and I play their songs, or I start a new band. Like I'm just saying, if I want to play a show again, a live show as a musician, something I've done throughout my entire life, which is enjoyable. It's enjoyable to jam and practice and get your show tight and then promote the show and then fucking, get your, like, play the live show. Like it's fucking great, especially if people are into your music. But like for me to do that, I would need to like write a set's worth of songs, either by myself or with someone else. With someone else is going to be fucking difficult. I could probably write the music to a set of like metal or whatever. I could probably do that. Give me like 2 months. I could probably do that. If I really buckled down with the idea, with the, like just writing riffs, getting stoned and writing riffs every day and fucking putting together songs, I could do that. Lyrics, vocals would be another story. It'd be something probably better to work with a singer, but I don't know. So even if I was doing MC Frosty, so I like, or even not even call it MC Frosty, but just use MC Frosty songs or something. Like I would still need a band. Unless This idea has been floating around in my mind. Unless I get into live looping. And if I was to do a set, so this idea has been floating around my mind. All right, so it's like I'd call it. I know this is cheese, but I would call it the artist formerly known as MC Frosty. That would be the name of the show. Okay, not the act. I mean, not the artist. Whatever. It's just the name of the show is the artist formerly known as MC Frosty. And I would be going on there and I would be like telling the story of like the song before, like a comedic little scripted, basically fucking intro to a song explaining what happened. And then I sing the song as like the punchline to the joke kind of thing, musically. That kind of act. So basically like half storytelling, and then I lay the song down. All in like the past tense of the crazy shit. You know, maybe mix in some crazy stories from the live stream or whatever. I don't know. Weightlifting and putting on some muscle. Diesel MC Frosty would be fun. Okay, that's another thing that people do is they get all healthy and they use their time to make their physical, like develop physical strength and you know, looking good and all that kind of shit, right? I've always thought of that as somewhat vain. And I used to keep my weight down by using meth. So now that I'm not, you know, I am pretty much my peak weight. I think maybe I did hit 180, but I'm at like 175 right now. That's all belly. I think a little bit more ass too. Like I don't even know if I should wear my Speedo ever again on stream. Like maybe I should join a softball league or something next summer. You know? That's what people do around here. I used to play baseball. I used to play softball. I used to, like, I should probably like go to the batting cage and warm up a bit, but like I used to be able to crank it. I was on my traveling team baseball team for my city. When I was young, though, like grade 5, grade 6. I went to some baseball camp. Some like ex-Pittsburgh Pirate guy was fucking running. But then when I got older, I played like when I first moved out to the country area in St. Andrews, I fucking played like fast pitch softball. That was pretty crazy. I struggled at that. I remember this one chick, she could pitch so fucking fast. It was crazy. What the fuck was her name? I forget. April. That was her name. Yeah, she was good. Yeah, so lots of options. Lots of options, guys. That's where I'm at. Plenty of options. It's just like I gotta figure out what the fuck I want to do. Should I join a bowling league? You know? pickleball is where it's at. Just, golf on the weekends. That's what fucking people with money do. I like golf. Start souping up my car. But yeah, my music, like maybe I just need to accept that it's over. Yeah. There is no more shows. Like I know a venue I could get in at for sure if I had a decent enough show, and I have an idea of what I could do to put on a better show for that venue. Definitely, if I could put together a live looping, even version of my own songs, they'd let me play that with lights and shit. Fuck yeah, that's what I mean. Put together something like a little more comical, but chill. Like sit down with an acoustic guitar, an electric guitar, or whatever, and have the live looping shit right there. Microphone with a stand. I don't have to stand up and I just like tell me shit and then fucking play the song. Do it all. Would that be good? Maybe. It give me a chance to produce my songs a little bit differently. That's for sure. I have the software to do it. You can do it with Ableton Live. You have it. I also have a sample pad, so I can put the drums in live. And I also have a keyboard, so I could do bass lines. Live loop. That's something I could do on stream too. The journey of learning that. I'd have to practice a little bit first, maybe, or maybe I just do a rate from fucking. Because like I have looked at some videos on how to do it, but I never actually tried it yet. I don't even think I loaded all my plugins into Ableton. I'm not sure. I'd have to really check it out. But I don't want to show any of the software on. I don't want to show any of the software on the stream. But do I really need to stream that? Like, if I want to get good at something new, is the best way to learn it from scratch with a camera on me and like whatever. Like, what's even the point? Like, just take it seriously and like devote all of my attention to learning it. If I have to replay a video fucking 600 times to learn it, then like that's what I gotta do. Don't have to worry about copyrights and shit. And then just come on here and show you guys the finished product once I figure it out. That would be a good little mission, which would actually require some skill to perform my music. I could probably pick enough songs. To which have like a repetitive bass line to make the live looping easier. Probably. Like Back Pages has like pretty much the same bass lines for the whole thing. A few songs do. Quite a few. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you go. It's what, almost 8:30. I still got some laundry to do, and fucking I gotta get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. But thanks for chilling with me on my day off. I will figure shit out, I'm sure. I mean, I got shit pretty figured out, so it's just a matter of like the gravy, you know? What am I doing with the gravy here? Basically. All right, guys, take it easy. MC Frosty out.